Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
Yeah, we good, Joe. Yeah, Jofi, we're good. Yeah, right. I won't be on, and I'm gonna let you know right off the start too. I'm not gonna go live long this morning, team. I honestly have so much in my brain that I didn't get done over the weekend because this weekend was nonstop doing stuff that I did around the house. So point being on what I'll probably start doing as well on Mondays, team, is start taking Mondays off so I can catch up and start practicing these longs that I'm gonna practice. Another thing too, going live and then getting these longs in so I can actually concentrate on them. I need at least a day off a week to try to really hone in on them. So probably from now on, Monday mornings I will not do live morning commentary. It'll just be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Being I can have a day extra in the morning to really hone in and work on things that I may want to work on, especially stock related. But this morning I'm gonna do the same thing. I'll go live for probably the first 30 minutes to maybe an hour at most, somewhere in that frame, because I really want to practice going long, and I want to do it. I just love being all in my own element and by myself. I did take a couple weeks ago, like when I came back from the seminar, to get back in the shorting. Same thing here. I'm just gonna want those Mondays off to be able to relax, concentrate, and get those longs in and be able to kill those longs. All right. But yes, good morning, everyone. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. I had a great weekend for sure. Just it's like it didn't even existed. Right into Monday, here we go. Go Hogs as well into the College World Series. Jurassic World was all right. Jurassic World Dominion, meh. Storyline was okay. I'd give it around a 7-ish or so. It wasn't my favorite movie. Really wasn't a lot of action in it either, honestly, in my opinion. You know, I went to go see an IMAX thinking, oh yeah, there was probably just as much action in Top Gun, if not more action, honestly, in the end. So, it was okay. It's, you know, if you like the series, they didn't even give those, and again, I remember reading this in one of the reviews, they didn't even give those guys a task. You know, Goldblum, gosh, forget their Alan. Well, anyway, I forgot. I don't want to say it was real. Alan Grant's name in the movie, but anyway, gosh, Sam O'Neill, whatever. They didn't give Laura Dern. They didn't give him anything to do really. It was pretty much pathetic. Goldblum wasn't near, they didn't write anything good for him, honestly. That was funny. I mean, I might as well have Vince Vaughn in there and just coming up, but just winging it, just some Wedding Crasher stuff. So Sniz, it was all right. It was not that great. Oh, man, that sucks, Joe. If you'll let me some Ferrari, that sucks. All right, let's get into today's games. All right, so Don's going to be the number one play I think we're all going to be looking at today. How long we look at Don in the end is going to be the main question. Day one says mid-stage trial of Jaloma drug archives. Positive initial results will expand development. So Wedbush lifts price target on day one biopharmaceuticals to 235 from 32. I don't really think that's much. I think it just came off of this news that, hey, it could come up a little high over time. But again, the main news we're looking at right here essentially would be that mid-stage trial of Jaloma drug achieves positive initial results. So doing really good so far, and you can see Boom just reiterated this news so far, and then it says Benzinga 11 when it comes out with this trading higher after the company announced initial data from the pivotal Firefly 1 trial of tovorafenib and relapsed pediatric low-grade glioma showed in glioma. However, I know I'm saying that word probably wrong. Of an overall response of 64%. Nothing great, even at that an overall rate of 64%. I mean, my gosh, might as well give that the rating of Jurassic World Dominion. Not a great rating on Rotten Tomatoes, right? So that's not a really good high percentage. I just think it comes from what we've seen recently in all these plays moving up. Just continuation. It really didn't matter on the news anymore. The news doesn't have to be that big. I think the float on this is listed anywhere from 20, which I have some at 20 mil, and then I showed on Float Checker, I think Thinkorswim and a couple others have it at 40 mil. It doesn't matter in my opinion. 20 to 40 mil with just the volume that it's having today so far, up on decent news, just continuation, the movers that we've seen. The only thing with Dawn, I should say, almost said when it was another play, but just the one thing about Dawn, how much it's up. We haven't seen too many runners recently go up this much in pre-market usually. The ones that continue to run, say, went to 300% last week, AECR, so on and so forth. Didn't see gains like this to start the day. So we are seeing this little trend line crack right now. I'm going to put this blue line of support in right here at about 1475. That's where we can look in to get a bounce play opportunity to start the day. If it holds that up, that's your main key area right there, that 1475 area. Other plays to keep on watch. GMVD, if you do remember this one from last week, team. This is the one I was kind of looking at on Monday, or on Friday, I should say. I would not look at it too hard today, honestly, team. I know it's up a little bit. It's just because it crashed so hard on Friday. ABVC. ABVC. That's what I thought. There was no news on this. It's just a big dead cat bounce type play from Friday. Friday, it completely collapsed from $2 below $1, so it's just popping up. I think it was maybe Hills, maybe was the other, which I don't think maybe was the only other one that maybe had news this morning. Nothing, in my opinion, that's going to spark. Yeah, Hills did have news this morning, so Hills, go down to Hills real quickly, team. Only thing I'd say about Hills is it's a super low float. Scroll back a little bit. How often have I seen these, though, recently, team? And I talked about any stock that's pretty much, and this is over $1 now, but all these stocks that were under $1 spike up on news, give back gains the rest of the day. Hills has released like 37 PRs this morning. So we really, to me, in my opinion, I think it's Blue that was up. Another thing, that's another stock we may look that was running on Friday. I don't know if these have anything to do together, but Blue's another one, team, that we may look to on Friday. I think this one has news as well, team. Yeah, this came out with news on Friday. But Hills, real quickly. Let's see here. Dermatology, there's just a ton of just mush. If you look at Thinkorswim here, look at all these small little PRs. Exactly why Hills here is running up. If someone could let me know, please, because I don't see exactly. HILS. Oops, wrong one, team. HILS. That's why I was like, what? I knew I was putting this in wrong. Hillstream Bio. See, it's Monday, team. Monday, I'm telling you. Hillstream Biopharm announces share repurchase programs. Like, what was the news? And I knew it was weak. Why? I thought there was news on this, and there was, and it's super weak. Now, last week I thought we saw some. I forgot what ticker it was, what day it was. We saw so many tickers, and I'm gonna have to add to this in a second, team, that had a buyback news last week. I'm pretty sure one of the news we saw, one of the plays we saw, Spike last week, had a buyback repurchase program of some sort as well that had it continue. Like, and I remember getting asked, is this still up? Is this going to stay up? Do these normally stay up? I'm like, no, it doesn't matter. It's just we're getting into a hot time frame with all these penny stock plays. Which one of these in the end today, in my opinion, actually hold their gains? I don't think OPTN is going to do anything. EKSO, that was the other one. It's kind of like, to me, ABVC. No. It's like HLI. Yeah, the Hills and EKSO, team. When you see the spike and the decline in pre-market, especially the frame we're in now, the market conditions we're in now, these most likely won't, if they do spike up, which is a good sign and showing we're getting stronger and bullish more in penny stocks, it's going to be most likely like we saw on Friday. These stocks spike back up. I'm like, wow, they actually did come back up today, and they're going to hit this high of day pre-market area. Now, of course, holy bajonies, we have so many stickers to go over from last week, and I did put these in alphabetical order. No, I didn't. I thought I did on Friday. I did on Friday. AERC, still on watch, still holding this orange line that was once resistance, now support about 1145. The next area down is going to be this 1090-ish area. We have Redbox that was squeezing from $13 close on Friday, this $13 area, all the way up now. Here we go, pushing and surging again here toward the opening bell, back up to 18. This over 18 team is going to be 1875, then most likely 20 today. Let's see here. We have Varud. Does this actually hold up or continue to climb down? Another day. We've had 3 straight red days in a row. We're getting pretty close to an area of a nasty pullback zone. So if we get down to 1210 today, that'll be the first kind of dropping point. But if we get through 1210, this could easily see 11 and onward down from there. SIGA, been a choppier up and down play, but still continues to go down. I knew that short on Friday would have worked out in the end. I had this short a couple times, you remember, and it just didn't do much on Friday. It was just kind of an up and down, then up and down. Didn't really move too much at all in the end. But still keep on watch days. Here's some of the other ones I'd really keep on watching. Some of these newer plays from last week that could actually see some movement back up today. HTCR, MICS from Friday. COG-T as well from Friday, I think it was. Yeah, Friday's mover as well. We'll keep that on watch. And PBTS as watch. I think that was like Wednesday into Thursday and then a Friday mover. So PBTS on watch as well today. We do have quite a bit to keep an eye on. I'd say if we're locked, the top 5 to watch, in my opinion, I'd go with Dawn to start. Definitely Dawn. And then from there, just because it's a newer play, we'd keep, and here we'd go Dawn. I'm going to go with AERC. I'm going with Redbox. I'm going with HTCR. And I'm going with MICS. And I'm also going to go with the COG-T as that little back burner play. Those would be the top ones I say to look for today. Top stocks to watch to start. Whew, this is going to be fun. All right, team. All right, what do we got here with Jofi? Opening bell in just a few seconds, team. Joke, if he gets past 20 where I see it going, man, I do not know. I'll have to get to it in just a minute. Here comes down to this, probably a ways. It'll probably just keep squeezing. It's 14, and we have a ways till we get there, honestly, so it's not like we have to get it right off the bat. So I will look to that in just a minute. But probably 25, could go to 30. Vladislav, why do you play shelf cracks only? Yeah. Vladis, that's why I'm going to stop going live, because I'm going to start, because Vladis, maybe you haven't been around enough, my friend. If you were over last week, how much I showed people this. But if you were around this last week, I talked about that every single day, starting with AERC last week, because if you go do this real quickly, which, Vladis, again, if you want to join my lobby a little more and have a little fun with me and maybe not cheat on me and go to other traders, but I'm flipping them upside down, so that's what I want to start doing. I'm inversing my charts, and I'll show you here in just a minute. Here comes the bounce play on Dawn, though, quickly, team. This is your first bounce play opportunity right through this area. We're all the way down to 14.5, so here's the bottom area. If this doesn't hold, this has just been a short city limits, and this could start dumping off, and we're going to go immediately over to other plays. But yes, AERC real quickly, so I will show you. This is what I'm going to be looking for from now on today, and that's why I want to start taking Mondays off. Going all the way back to last week, Vladislav, I can show you on Tuesday when I first started noticing this. It was this right here, the shelf crack, and I inverse the chart, which you can do on Thinkorswim. You can inverse charts on many platforms. That's why I think Thinkorswim is by far the premium charting service there is in the world. I love its charting more than anything else out there. But you can inverse these charts and look at these trend line cracks, or these shelf cracks down. So yes, I talked about this every day last week up until Friday with COG-T. So yes, I will be doing this. I just need time to practice it and start actually getting good at it. Showed up. I forgot. Whoa, trader on. I forgot your name in chat now, Todd. But yeah, showed a trader on. I had a session on Saturday even. So I had a session on Saturday. Showed him. He was just, his mind was blown. I think a lot of traders' mind. And here we go. Look at this. I told you. God, one day I don't even want to think to go short. I'm just trying to practice my long game today, only looking to go long, and I had a great feeling that was going to be a great short off the bat right there. Great short if any of you guys took it. It was super fast. Oh, this is looking good. Now, this is when you know, team, that there was a great short to be had, and my Lord, now this is coming back up and popping back up, and we are getting very bullish, very strong in the penny stock world. I'm really loving this. Loving this so far. Let's see here. What do we got? Waiting, team. But yeah, I'm only gonna go live probably for about 30 to 45, maybe even an hour today at most, because I want to start practicing this team. I would have taken the whole. I was gonna actually come in here and say, hey team, I'm taking the whole morning off. I told you, I was going live, so I want to stick to my word. But from now on Monday's team, I will be taking Monday off to start looking at not other plays, but to get trading under my belt, trade for by myself, so I can actually get some concentration levels in. Of course, I just want to trade my best is when I'm just chilling here, being able to relax. And then, of course, really be able to practice those, like I was just saying with Vladis, like being able to practice those shelf cracks to the top side, actually inverting my chart and being able to, and using the crossover too. So using this right here big time. Vladis, which is another thing, which I'll show you, is using the 1 minute time frame and using the 9 in the MACD. I mean, I've found something just money. I called how many, I just started using it on Friday again, and Friday with Redbox, it was destroying. It was literally beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, when it gets over the 9 and the MACD crosses over at the same time, it's always a buy. Like here's a quick one just to show you real quickly. Redbox this morning crosses over the MACD, it's over the 9. Look at the breakout. I mean, I can go through and every single time you're gonna go, holy moly, this is cool. Right now, not a buy. Even though there's that nice big pop right there, it's still pretty much telling me sketchy because we're under the 9. MACD's not even getting close to, to it. So right there, that's where you can't use. That's where then it comes back to me using my charting and using just where is your bounce play going to come from. Holy trolleys. All right, so we got Hills halted. Oh, Hills. Okay, so I'm telling you, team, this is going to be all. I'm telling you, we're going to have another. That's what I don't like about this team. We have way too many plays to look at. Way too many plays. Oh, Jamie, we'll have plays. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure it feels that way in pre-market, but that's the one thing I will say in pre. Here comes that AERC as well, team. So AERC with this nice little move. So AERC is now rocking and rolling. Oh, man, team, this is getting great. AERC's been a buy since there was the crossover happened right before pre-market, so that's been a nice, good long. I would say resistance here for AERC is going to be popping up here at around that 1270 mark, which it's hitting. If we get over that, most likely AERC doesn't see 13. Red box up, down, up, down. I'm trying to keep my eye on which play is going to be the best. AERC team, here's that nice little red to green, or not say red to green, but it's kind of a red to green move at the opening bell with that red candle to start ripping right back up red. Or green, I should say red. Ripping up red. MICS not moving. Let's go to HTCR, not moving. A little bit moving, not too much though. I'm going to go over to Hills. HILS, that's going to be by far the top stock to watch in at least. And I'm surprised, and that's what just shows you right there. That downtrend break back below $1, right around $1, right at the open bell. It's hitting right at $1 essentially. I think some of those candles went right underneath it, pretty close to it, and then goes storming up 45 cents right at the opening bell, showing you that I'm telling you, the penny stock market is definitely making a comeback. And you can tell right now too, a little bit of mob shift to AERC and to Hills. Dawn is now moving down. I will say, if you got shorts on Dawn, underneath this $14 and VWAP area, this is going to see a nice pullback to 13.5. So watch for the 13.5 pullback for Hills. Or I should say not Hills, but for Dawn. Actually, I'm going to go over to Dawn. Oh, crossover's already happened. So yeah, this is already in short mode. So it's underneath the 9. The MACD's really tanking away. Once this goes under 14 and the VWAP team, watch for a good short opportunity all the way down to 13.5 for Dawn here. So Dawn, watching Dawn underneath 14 here, team, and the VWAP for a move down to 13.5. I had a feeling. That's the reason I also wanted to go live today, because boy, I had a feeling today was going to be. Is there a reason I cannot see Facebook on charts? Oh yeah, Facebook is now Meta. I forgot about that. I forgot they were going to do that. I forgot all about that. That's just so funny. No more FB. If you want to look at FB, it's the old days. Meta. Jeez. They said they wanted 4 letters anyway. But thank you, Faith. Thank you anyway for Tim. Thank you that. COG-T, yep. Also, remember mentioned this morning as well. Yeah, COG-T. So that's why we're just all over the place, and it's so you have to just stay on one and just wait for your bounce play, or if you want your I'm gonna move COG-T over now. I don't like red box. Just wait for your play. You just have to sit on COG-T, wait for your play, whether it's a breakout or it's a bounce play. ERC, sit on your play. Here's ERC now, new high of day as well, hitting 13.25 seems, so 13.25 new high of day. Looking for a bounce play maybe off of the 12.5 area for AERC. Cog T, I'm going back to Cog T real quickly. I would say it has resistance running. It just hit it. Just hit it. Team 760, 755 to 760 is prime resistance for Cog T. Do watch if this does get a nice pullback. We get one of those just holy wow pullbacks. It would be coming down to $7. We are hitting high of day resistance in pre-market around that 1340-ish area in AERC. This one could continue to squeeze and run. Hills team, real quickly back to it. Did AFRI? Okay, nothing there. Hills did halt up, team, at 33 after in 16 seconds. If it's a 5-minute halt, we'll come live at 38 after in 16 seconds. I will keep my eye on Hills for you guys. If you are looking for a bounce play, I will look down to this 125 area. I will also pull up the level 2 real quickly so you guys can get a good idea of where we're going to open up at here in the out of the halt. If you are interested, Don team, watch for a short opportunity right here underneath this VWAP. Underneath the VWAP team, watch for a short for Dawn. Shares are pretty cheap, actually. Shares are pretty cheap for Dawn. Live. Hills is now live, team. Sorry, I was trying to get this up, and over here I was already actually looking to see what shorts are costing both brokerages. Small little gap up once I finally saw it. Didn't really see where it was going to open up. There's a small little gap up. Here's GMVD again, team. Round 2. GMVD, be very careful, but this is exactly, remember, this is the one on Friday that I talked about. Actually moving up again, actually spiking a little bit better than it did on Friday, team. Over this 55-cent mark was a nice breakout mode for GMVD, so that's also moving up a little bit. Here's Hills, team. The halt up for Hills is 191, so if you are looking to see where we're going to halt up for round 2, it's at 191. Halt down is at 128. Dawn really looking to build a beautiful little shelf right here, team, so watch for the short on Dawn as well. There is a little bit of a spread on Dawn. It's the only thing I do not like about Dawn. We'll go over to it real quickly, so that's the only thing traders do have to worry about. When Dawn gets to pushing with volume right here, like you can see, that spread gets to about 10 plus cents at times. So Dawn pushing back up actually right here, team. We have everything pushing up. Hills pushing up. Well, everything what we were looking at. Hills, Cog T, was pushing up a little bit. AERC pushing up a little bit. Well, all over the place right now. Blue. Oh, what about Blue? Did Blue do it? There was a GMVD was pushing up. Blue. No. Okay. Blue. So GMVD 100% keep on watch as well, team. GMVD's it's back to what we were just talking about with Dawn. It does have a little bit of a spread, so keep your eye on that spread. Be very careful. AERC getting a little choppy right now. Very lower, a nice lower wick, then a nasty upper wick. Be very, very careful right there. AERC, let me get to it real quickly, team. The spread on it, when you see that, I figured it had a spread. That's what I don't like about these plays either. We're dealing with 10-cent spreads almost across the board on a lot of these plays. So Dawn's got about a 10-cent spread. AERC's got about a 10-cent spread at times, if not more. Let's go back to Hills real quickly. I think Hills is fine. Hills is only about a penny. So Hills, team, halt up price is now $2 for Hills as we grind our way back up for HILS Hills. Man, what a morning so far. Here we go. Loving this. Now that we've gotten about 10-15 minutes in here to concentrate on one, I am looking at Dawn for a breakout buy, team. I am looking at Dawn for a breakout buy. MACD, if it gets back, if it holds 14, I'm looking at either way for a short or for to go long. I know there's a little bit of a spread there, but the main thing if this MACD crosses over, we get back over the 9. This is going to see a nice explosion up to the 15.5 area. That's where my goal would be if we get back over. We usually see nice moves when we get that crossover, and very big volume tends to move in. Watch, and I'll let you know if we start getting into that, team, if that starts to happen. Pullback, here comes the first little micro pullback so far. Finally, the first pullback, and I think, yes, red candle of the day for HILS in the 1 minute time frame. Even if you're probably 1 2 3 1 2 3, even if you're in a 3, it's probably maybe finally anything is probably turning red maybe finally up top here. But first red candle of the day, it looks like so far. It depends on if we pop back up here, but it's trying to hold up is HILS. Oh, and that's the one thing I meant to go over too as well, team. Earlier this morning. Whoo, look at the SPY. SPY just dying on back down. I told you, team, I had a feeling that was going to come last week if someone was out. I forgot when it was exactly, but someone asked me about that. So that makes me feel good about Amazon. Oh, man, Amazon actually popped up today so far. But Amazon didn't hit my 103 yet, so I was waiting for that 103 mark for Amazon. It's kind of my bottom area to get filled for that long term. Go back to AERC real quickly. AERC, definitely top secondary stock to watch. It is building this shelf right here, team. It is building this little shelf around 12.8 ish as the bottom. So 12.8 and VWAP for AERC needs to hold. COG-T's building up a little bit as well, team. Well, I'm going to pull this over. Dang, I've got a couple to look at. We do have a little bit of a squeeze happening right now for Dawn, team. So watch for it. It's getting close to getting over the 9 here. the crossover from the MACD hasn't happened yet. My throat this morning. Waiting to see if we get that confirmation, not only for candle confirmation over the 9 right now, which we're battling the 9 right here, team. So we're battling the 9. We're about to see if we candle crossovers. The MACD is the last thing to worry about. The MACD could pull and see that's exactly why we don't enter right there. Did not enter. MACD did not cross over, as you can tell, so I'm not entering there for the breakout. What do we got here? Anyone else holding SQ? I don't know. I am not Jofi, but yeah, definitely. If you're doing some, you know, plays with or against the SPY, I mean, you're definitely getting some movement. That is the one thing I will say recently. Do you ever buy off the shelf as a support area, or do you just wait? No, Jofi, I used to when it was stronger. So the stronger it gets, and the hotter we get out, that is my area. That's why I built that up. So Jofi, I said that a lot. Maybe you didn't really understand when I'm always saying that, but that's how, and I always talk about how I realize shorts is because I would always alert in chat. Hey guys, the more it tests this trend line. Hey guys, the more it tests this $7 support, it's going to crack. That's how it, then boom, here we go. Oh, it happened so fast. Just like Dawn right here, right? Just like Dawn. You know, I would say, because I was only a long trader, I would say, team, the more it tests this support, it's probably going to what? It's probably going to crack. Right down in my area. So boom, there's your short, team. Here's your short for Dawn. If you got in on that short right there, whammy. You know, boom, there's your short opportunity right to the T. Right to the T right there. Alerted to the dot. Yeah, Jofi, that's how I figured out how to short, my friend. That is how I figured out how to short. AERC new high of day. AERC new high of day. Well, there goes my long, and then there goes my short as I'm yapping it up right there, but it's all good. Ooh, AERC squeezing, team. AERC squeezing. Let's move over to AERC. Big time, team. Big time squeeze right there for AERC. And it is a little bit of an inverted shelf I probably could have used there if I inversed it right there. You can see the wicks I just wasn't a big fan of. So you can see there is that shelf and a lot of room to move to what would be the lower VWAP band. Of course, is the upper VWAP band because we're breaking out. I just wasn't the biggest fan of that wick, but you can tell I would say over 13.5 would be your kind of trend, or say shelf crack essentially, just like we got on Dawn. That would be the bottom of it. You could say the initial part's even a little higher. So open and close below that would have been entry. Even here would have been fine. And there's your breakout mode right there. So I love doing that inverse. Really helps you see where that it's that right there because the wicks I got to get used to because on breakouts too, which I'm noticing more volume, right? So you're gonna have more of those wicks to play with. But they don't mean jack crap when you get that pure explosion through the area, like through the shelf. They go right through those wicks when it's hot out like this. I mean, that was a dollar move. Not XDS. Hopefully you caught that. Nice little move. That was a great little short opportunity. That was nice right there. Right down to the area. Boom. Right down to the blue line of support. And I'm not trading that to go long now until we get a crossover on Dawn, in my opinion, team. Which we could still get a crossover to go long. But just these bounce plays, I'm not going to play until it shows its bullish, which will be that net, because it's been under the MACD now, team, it's been under the 9 of the MACD for a good 20 plus minutes. So that's quite a while. If we get that movement and mob and volume move back over to it, we could see a nice squeeze and breakout for Dawn. Trend line crack though, as I told you, team, and that's what it ended up being. I alerted that at the opening bell as well. We did get one bounce, but here was the trend line crack that worked out beautifully down to 14. Then of course you could have just gotten out there and then boom, then shelf cracked it down even more. So that really just was all from this trend line crack. Let's go back to Hills, team. Still holding up well, as so is AERC. I'll go with AERC top stock to watch. Hills is going to be a little bit more of the slower mover. AERC really can explode in my opinion. HILS, let's put the 155-ish area on watch. That is the shelf being built in. So if you do have shorts, 155, watch that VWAP line up with 155, and when that cracks together, you'll see a pullback to 145 where it halted up at. Not a major short, but a decent short there. Running right into, I love this team. Let's see if this becomes support now. I'll run this line down just a little bit, but we can see this old resistance now, or I should say old support. Old support equals what? New resistance, team. I love these lines, keeping them in and just trading them. I mean, this is the top Top tier for AERC. Oh, and I've said this, you know, and I told you the other day, I guess it had been Monday or Tuesday now of last week or Wednesday. Whenever, I guess it couldn't have been Monday, but Monday is when it first started running, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was Monday of last week. Tuesday's when it squeezed. Was hey, you know, when it was, it had to have been Wednesday or Thursday, but I had a feeling AERC, because of this flag, could still easily squeeze. It's so close to the top, and this could go bananas over that 15, and this could start being the one we all really move over to, where it starts kind of doing this. Like there's a you know, pack of people, right? And it's like you're watching that movie. If you watch a movie, you've seen the, you know what I mean, where someone comes, it's coming through them all, and he's kind of doing this, working his way through them, and then boom, emerges as like the group leader. Like, no, I'm the mob. I'm the mobman. You're the henchman you're trying to kill. The henchman, I guess, would be like the kind of the mob boss's like side guy, but you know what I'm saying. Let's see, Jofi, is this a newer one? Do you ever look for candle confirmation on shelf crack or just shelf crack? Same thing, same thing, Jofi, same exact thought process. Yep. Say that every day for sure. Same thought process. Open that. That's for anything, man. That's all across the board. That is all across the board. That's why I did the candle confirmation. That has, you know, for, you know, whatever setup you want to trade, use that 100%. See if Cog T has a little bit of a squeeze going on here. No, oh, it's short time. Actually, Cog T is already kind of, it's been, oh man, Cog T could be a good short team. So it's a little slower and choppier. The spread's not bad. But watch this under the if you have the 8 or 9 moving average on, because the 8's real close to the 9, they're pretty much the same. Watch this under the 9 and 750. This could really start dumping. It's already under the MAC. The MACD crossovers happened. Let me see if this gets back under the 9. I'm just going to start using this strategy and this theory a lot more, team, when I go back and back test it. Like, again, yapping my way through it and testing it with you guys a little bit, but I really want to be able to sit in on Mondays like this and just be able to watch it and then trade it. Not have to, you know, look at you, you know what I mean? I love looking at you guys and what you're saying in chat, but I need some total concentration, if you know what I mean. I need some technically sound brain up here. Dimpy knows. And Skychimp, I know Skychimp's in chat today. I know he's been working the streets with his bike. New high of day for Hills. Hills, new high of day. Look at this squeeze right back up here, team, holding this little overextended trend line. Nice little flag as well. 155 is the main area to hold. But I remember Skychimp saying that a lot whenever he said, man, one time, whatever it was, something about the bee's knees or whatever. But yeah, him when I told him about, you know, what I've kind of, I forgot when I did the lesson, but I started going over that earlier this year. It's when I really started noticing. I already noticed it, Jofi. I just never really went over it that extreme until this year, honestly. And then I really started going over it a lot more for you traders. Breaking it down, being that it really became very essential for me, you know, for the most part. Gert, no. My thing or something, I didn't mean to bang that. Actually, Gert, I meant to put no. I meant to put the X mark. I put the wrong one. I meant to put no. My thing or something's rocking and rolling here. Rocking and rolling. AERC with a nice pullback, team. Look at the bounce. Let's see. Look at this team. AERC. Look at this team right off the blue line of support right there. Just perfectly. God, that was perfect. Man, the C team, when this is hot, these are the plays I love to get in right here. You know, that when you know it's hot and there's multiple plays that can run and stay up, this is the bounce play we're looking for. Gosh, I love that. Was beautiful right there, team. Beautiful bounce. I'd have been out. Boom, done out. You know, 50 cents, 40 cents out of that already. Done out. In for a minute. Quick little scout bounce play right there. You know, easily could have been 40 cents. Perfect play right there. Nice little bounce play for AERC. Hills, if you're looking for the bounce play. Again, you just be careful, but 155 is finally going to get, you know, exhausted over time. We can't keep coming back and bouncing off of it, at least not yet. And especially with all these tickers moving. Not that there's a lot going on, but there's just so many different tickers, so the mob is spread out. We're not just fully on Hills right now, and we would know why, because this would be 2 to 3 to maybe even 4 million shares traded per minute. You'll see that 2 to 4 million shares traded per minute in, you know, a stock that costs this much. We're anywhere from half a mil to 1.5. That's not a lot of volume. Could easily come down through 155 in a hurry. So, see, Jofi, so with Dawn, there really wasn't any candle confirmation. Would that not have been set up for you? Yes, exactly. Yeah, so Dawn, it's called the point of no return. So, and that didn't look of how many seconds were left in that minute, Jofi. But if it's less than say 30, I just let it go. You know, if it gets over 30 seconds and it starts dropping pretty, you know, and especially if it's over 40 or 50 seconds, I am 100% going to start dropping, you know, getting in this. But if it's happening in the first part of that minute and I don't know for sure what's going to happen there, it could be I mean, again, because I didn't catch the very first 5-10 cents out of that crack. And so it's going really quickly. I don't want to be part of the rejection. Yeah, and just let it come down. And like we saw earlier, okay, I missed it. And then if I did, then okay, cool, we're still good. And you get in and then boof, right back up, right? That's why, yeah, exactly. The candle confirmation, even in a 1 minute time frame, was so far down that if there's enough time, I call it the point of no return, say there's 15, 20, 25 seconds left in that minute, and you know there's no way this can, you know, bounce back up on you, there's that. But if it's that early on in the minute, then no, you just let that go. There goes the short to be had. That's why sometimes I try to prepare for that, you know, seeing that it's getting weak, and right before it starts dumping, getting in. You know, I've done that with you guys in the past too. And that comes back from just reading charts. I wouldn't advise that to a newer trader, but once you get used to seeing short after short after short after short after short, as I've seen literally since January, it just makes things a little bit more easier to see, hey, here's where, like right now, you know, we have another shelf being built in here at 13.5. The more this does not push back over 14 and over the VWAP, we know it's probably going to crack back some more, and you can just get ready for that short the more it comes back down. And I call it doing the hammerhead, where it's just boom, 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 hammering its head on that 13.5 mark, and then eventually we get the next. Sometimes you can't catch them because they are just such dramatic pullbacks. AERC top stock to watch, new high of day, has that trend line on it as well, team. Just put that on the Thinkorswim charting. Here is the trend line on Trade Ideas. Beautiful squeeze so far for AERC, and another squeeze, team, right there, and another, if I inverse it, another shelf squeeze, another 14, went from 13.5 shelf squeeze to a 14.5 shelf squeeze. So beautiful, team, beautiful so far, beautiful. That's why, again, I'm going to do this for a little bit longer. I'm going to try to get a trade in, regardless. If not, I'm not worried about it. That's why I'm eventually going to jump off the mic this morning, give myself at least 30 minutes or so to kind of practice this. Again, I'm going to start giving myself every Monday morning to start doing this, though. Nice there, though. Inverted, you can see another beautiful 14.5 would have been, you know, I say shelf crack, but 14.5 essentially top shelf squeeze, so that another dollar pop. Beautiful, just beautiful, team. I am watching actually right now. Don could get a squeeze as well, team. So I may try. Don is now. I'm waiting for Don to get back over 14 in the VWAP. So I'm gonna put Don down here so we can see what I'm looking at. It is back over the VWAP, or so not over the VWAP. It is back over the 9. It is a MACD crossover. If this gets back over 14 and over the VWAP at the same time, watch for this to get a nice, good pop and squeeze. We very rarely, when we get over the MACD, we see an instant reversal back down. So watch for open close candles over essentially the VWAP at 14. Whoops, for Don right here, team. Whew. See, this is why I haven't entered yet. See, I'm using like I'm using my charting now with that. You know, I know I've got confirmation that I'm over the 9 and I'm over the MACD's crossed over, but we're not over that resistance area of the VWAP at 14. That's going to be super strong, as you can tell. So waiting to watch that, see if we get a squeeze there. Anyone know why Skark is up? Let's see here. Oh, is that? I think that's Tony Stark. That's Tony Stark stock. Sark. Yeah, this is Tony Stark's. This is his stock right here. So he must be making a new Iron Man. That's probably what it is. Probably Mark 74, Mark 333. Mark 33, 333.743. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, another short for. Let's see here. Take blue. That was up a lot from after hours, and then of course on Monday, and now of course it held up. I should say into Monday. Nice little shelf crack from the get go. If you caught that one there, Chich, and then yeah, another little trend line crack. Whatever you've shorted this, 50 cents or so. Nice little short so far. AERC top stock to watch. Hills still on watch. Don on watch. So here we get the squeeze. Hills, see if we hold this 155 mark, which we just bounced back off of. Again, we go back over to Hills here, team. There's your bouncer really close to off that blue line of support. I would go with AERC top stock to watch at this moment. COG-T has started slowly winding back down since we did the crossover, as I said. There's just no volume there, so that's what's hurting that play tremendously. MICS, small little move up to, no volume there, no volume. Red box, small little curl up as well. I'm seeing little small moves, but nothing crazy. HTCR did have a nice move this morning, but it just gave it all back. So remember this one, team, I brought this up this morning. Nice little move off this 235 area up to 285. That was a nice 50-cent move overall that we did miss. Nice little 260 shelf that was built in and then a crack from it. So a couple of decent trades or even really just a 260 bounce right there. Really wasn't doing much at first until finally we squeezed up the high of day area. And then really got a trend line crack, shelf crack, however you want to look at it. That did pop up. So I'm kind of rolling through these plays to find something moving other than AECR. So let me know if you do see. Hills, and because they have this high of day little W shape, and I'll say two stocks to keep on watch over high of day area. Hills over this little W team in 185-ish and 1.9. I would say red box over this little overall U shape of the high of day. Well, I say high of day, but the high of day in market in the open, and this little double top in pre-market around 1745-ish area. So that 1750-ish, maybe top 1740-ish, plus the open, so it's right below at 1725. If it gets over this, that's when this will start squeezing even more. Put your trend line on red box. AERC, this builds one more shelf, team. I'm going to go in one last round here if the volume stays in. I missed the last two now that I'm noticing this one. So before I get off, since I'm not seeing quite yet on Dawn, although Dawn could be getting a squeeze here, team. Dawn's still over, and that's the thing, it's still over the 9, or yeah, it's still over the 9, but it's over the MACD, so this squeeze is still looking imminent. So Dawn, keep this on watch. If this gets over 14 in that VWAP, I promise you we're going to see a 14.5, possibly up to a 15.5 squeeze. All right. Whew. So watch this right here, team. Keeping that on a watch here. As you can see, at 14 is tough. Look at this, team. Over. It's just that 14 that we're really looking for right there. Don, the magic wand. Guy named Don here. My dad knows him. He has all these. He's run all these different bars over the time. It's so funny, and they call him Don, the magic wand. I'm like, man, that ain't your real name. Come on here, Don. Me stealing people's names. There she is. Sorry, I was trying to get my stuff situated over here, team. Situated. All right, cool. All right, we're working. Jofi, what do you think when you see high wicks like there is 3 on AERC? AERC. Oh no, I'm missing it. AERC. See, this is why I gotta just shut you guys out. Close and open over 14.5, so 15.5. It's already hit the area though. See, it's already hit that upper VWAP, or the upper VWAP band area. But yeah, I don't really care, because look, it's done it every time. That there's a lot of these upper shadows, Jofi. So a lot of the time, what you do is you get this continuation. So in my opinion, most likely this still squeezes AERC. Like we could have maybe got in right there for the 1365 entry for a pop up here to say 1590-ish area, And so here it still continues to pop a little bit. And so the same thing that we're doing here, right? You just get in. As soon as it gets over that area, you're just getting in, right? So as soon as it gets over this area, you're just getting. There's not as much room as there was the last couple of times. That upper VWAP band, kind of got hit right out of the gate. There wasn't as much room as we've had times before. And even like this, I could, when I inverse this, I could put a trend line in here, right? Essentially, it's a downtrend. But imagine this, AUVI, that's another one from last week, team. Watch for this to start popping up. So AUVI, watch for that to start popping up. But you could put your, trend line in. It's like inverse it. It'd be a trend line and watch for a trend line crack. And you're not going to get the open and close like trend line, because shorting is a lot slower. Volume moves out of a play versus spikes, pops, volume moves into a play. And so you're not going to get like that like we do on the shorts where, oh, it opened and closed right outside of the area. Yay, here we go. You're just going to have to get in for the breakouts, essentially. If that makes sense. Red box. We got red box move. So here's red box team. What did I say? Red box. I swear I just can't catch a break. And here, and I told you, AERC, I told you we'd still be good if we got in on candle confirmation here. I told you, like, perfect. That's why I can't wait to start practicing this team every day. I'm going to start getting these trades in. Perfect. There's that next level up. Now the upper VWAP band's not all the way to 1635. Damn, I wanted to get that trade. That hurts my heart. All right, I'm watching Dawn big time if we get a squeeze here. AERC, there's your move right there. There's red box, just like I talked about. So red box, I'll keep red box on watch over here now. But red box team, there you go. What did I say? Up over this area right here. Look at it, ran right into it. Right into it. Resistance. Perfect short opportunity. First time usually into resistance, right? Back into resistance for the first time. Great short-lived shorts. But then look, team. Now we get over this area and we're granted the next area up. It's almost like a gatekeeper in the key to the next area up. The next area up. AERC. That was a good one, team. So that was a nice good squeeze right there. Red box still squeezing as well. If you wanted to do a nice little, to me, a little choppier play than AERC, but still a nice play is red box. So I'll keep red box on watch. Put your trend line in on red box. Let's see here, man. What is there? What to watch? Jeez, we just got so many here. Now, yeah, and Dawn back on down, so not trading Dawn. Missed the AERC trade. Red box, AERC. What else was it, team? Hills. Hills was the main other one. Hills was our main other one, and it just cracked. And then there you go. Look, I told you, it cannot continue to hold this area in these market conditions without pushing. So this wedge channel essentially is what it ends up becoming. Now we crack out of it. So we'll go back over to AERC. Top stock to watch, red box. I'm telling you, team, main area where I'll start looking to trade red box, and especially use this setup for the squeeze there, will be when this gets over 18. So we'll see if this get a nice pullback. Had the nice squeeze already up the trend line, team. So if you traded it already, take some profit. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Red box, just a very choppy play. Up, down, up, down, up, down. So be careful. Take your profit when you're in, or if you want to play and trade this for a long term. Hey, I want 1875. You just got to be patient, and you got to have a cojones. Here we go, team. At ERC, ever since, look at this. Ever since the shelf popped, we held the shelf, we popped. This is why I want to start trading. This is exactly why I said I want to trade this last one. Starting to get on my own nerves. Dawn looking to be probably maybe done for the day, team. New high of day AERC. I mean, team. Oh, that hurts. Look at that squeeze from this. This is the last one. Look at this. Just 4 or 5 minutes later. Oh, that's how you can just see what I'm talking about. And I'll go over here and I'm going to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, I just do it right here. I forgot I still have it in. So AERC. Look at this, team. Look at these. Look at this. Look at these. Shelf. Boom. Shelf. Boom. Shelf. Bam! 3 trades right there, team. 3 frogging trades. Beautiful. Team, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to start killing these breakouts. And we're going to be, and that's AERC. AERC red box is really good. AERC reminds me of last week. It's the main mover right now. It's the only mover, in my opinion, that's going to get the popping with those shelf pops. Red box is going to be more, red box is going to be my crossover type play, where we're going to do the MACD 9 crossover. Tim, I know. I just feel so bad. I hate that about myself. Like, that's the one thing I do. I probably hate about myself. I just feel like I have to help others. Like, if I don't, I feel like oh, look at AUVI. So go this way. I'm going to inverse AUVI for you guys. Look at this, though. And yeah, I'm probably going to take a break here in a minute just see if I can't get a couple of trades in so I'm not all over the place. I feel like I'm all over the place. Look at this right here, team. So AUVI, look at this. So we have the downtrend break, right? Watch when I get rid of this, though, and inverse it, team. Look what I would be looking for. An AUVI. Oh, Banana Joe's. Look at this, team. Look what happens when I inverse AUVI, and look at this trend line crack. Look at this, team. Look at this. Oh, wow. It's beautiful, 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 beautiful. Love this team. I'm seriously falling in love with breakouts again. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. So AVI, new high of day here. So AUVI, AERC, top 2 stocks to watch. We are getting to finally a nice healthy pullback from AERC right here, cracking this trend that we pretty much have established and have had all day long. Redbox still on watch. So I'd say top 2 stocks to watch are going to be AERC and it's going to be AUVI. I'm going to be done with hills for now. I'm going to get that off of my watch list and watch AUVI, and then we have Redbox on watch, AERC on watch, and Dawn still could somehow squeeze. I'm not counting Dawn out of that picture yet, team. I am not. If Dawn ever gets back over that 14 in VWAP, like it's trying to so hard right now, do not be surprised if Dawn goes on a Riptato, okay? So Dawn is, certainly can definitely go on a good size move if it gets over 13. I should say 14 and the VWAP. So if it gets over 14 in the VWAP team, 100% keep Dawn on watch. If it gets over 14.56, this thing's going to squeeze the 15.5 to 15.6 area. Or 15.5, that's how my brain's working here on Monday. Here we go, team. We could be getting in right now, honestly. Right now, we're getting oh, here comes the pop. Here comes the pop. Here it comes, team. Boom! Boom on Dawn. Look at Dawn, team. Boom! Just alerted this right here, team. Look at this right here. Perfect alert. Boom. There's that squeeze. There's your squeeze pop for Dawn right there, team. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I want to try to get a couple of trades in. I'm going to jump back on the mic as soon as I start seeing something I see, I just want to start breaking this stuff down, team, a little bit more this morning. I just feel like I'm all over the place and can't get a trade in. I will be here if you need me. So if you want to yell at me, say, AK, please look at this, or AK, you suck. I need you. Help me. I am here. So AERC, here's your nice full pullback. AVI, nice pullback. And Dawn, I'm telling you right now, team, I've been alerting this all freaking morning long, have I not? Watch for Dawn, and I just was alerting this. So Dawn, there's your squeeze right there, team. There's your nice little squeeze from Dawn. Anything else you need, hit me up. I will be around. Here comes the nasty AUVI. Oh my gosh, team. AUVI with the pullback among pullbacks. So AVI now, here's a nasty pullback. Here's all the way down to 2.8, team. All the way down to 2.8. Jeez. Man, if I would have been ready for that, I would have got in on that big time, team, at around what was the low there? The low was 282. That would have been a perfect bounce play for a move back up to 3 there. So if you got in on AUVI, jeez. All right. AERC is halted down. AERC is halted down. So AERC is halted down. Redbox is now moving back nasty. So we're going to be watching for bounce plays. Even Dawn's back down nasty, team. Woo! Woo! We're seeing stuff all over. Team, I'm going to take a quick little break. I want to start trying to get some trades in so I don't feel like I'm all over the place. When I get a trade in, what I'm going to do is, again, you're going to see me pull up what I'm in, and I'm just going to start talking to you guys and say, hey, I'm in a trade. So I'm going to try to pull this back up. The main thing is, though, I want to alert to you guys when I do get into a trade. Right now, I want to try to find one so I don't feel like I'm talking nonstop with I feel like I'm talking but I'm a chicken with my head cut off, but my head's cut off, and my body's running around. My head's trying to describe everything as my body's running around, and it's so you get my point. Be back in about, again, a little less than 2 hours for lunch hour commentary, team. An hour and 50 minutes from now, we'll be doing lunch hour commentary for sure. I want to try to hone in on one of these plays and get a trade in 100%. If you need me, hit me up. Lost boys, lost girls. Be careful, as we just saw some crazy pullbacks. And exactly like I just talked about, team. Here's exactly like I just talked about for AUVI. Oh, it's already, you can see it on my bottom right hand. Look at this, team. This is what I fed off these like a little dirty little shark at the bottom of the ocean, just waiting for some fish to die and dwindle on down and go, oh yes, meat. Free fish, and then boom, 20, just exactly what I'm talking about here. This is why if I would have saw that and caught the beginning of it, even 286, 85 would have been fine. Almost went in at 290 by the time I finally saw it. But again, there is your bounce play opportunity. I love plays like that. AERC did halt down at 9 after and 14 seconds, so it will come live if it's a 5-minute halt at 14 after and 14 seconds. All right, team, back here in a few. I love you guys. But I want to try to figure this out and get these breakouts going so I can trade them like shorts and I know what I'm doing left and right. Back here in just a few, team. Have a good morning. Be careful. Hit me up if you need anything. Go Hogs. Back in a few.
monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. They took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the wrong. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn, but how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. No, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. They took my innocence without an alibi. I could get used to somebody like you. It's like you showed up and I'm feeling brand new. Can't believe love's what I'm falling into. I could get used to somebody like you. Somebody like you. Somebody like you. Oh, I don't know
play this non-copyrighted music. There we go. All right. Got the jams going, though. You know, was it Friday or was it Thursday? I can't remember if it was Friday or Thursday. They were hounding me hard. I think it was Friday. I can't remember, but boy, I couldn't get a song. I think it was Friday. I couldn't get a song off because then I remember I redid the stream, and so that way I could at least get Lowrider out there. It was Friday they were hounding me. So today, non-copyrighted music for a while until they stopped hounding me so hard. Cog T, though, team. This is pretty cool. I love putting this charting in. I always show you guys this old chart past history right here. Was one support. Ran earlier in the day as resistance. Is that not awesome? I love seeing this. I haven't looked. Actually, I don't think I pulled Cog T up today on Trade Ideas charting. We are now squeezing from that what was once resistance, now support, or was support, I should say. Now is resistance. Now is hopefully should be support again, which is around that 830 area. So Cog T, a lot of these, in my opinion, team, are still in squeeze mode, so just be careful moving forward the rest of the day. They still could squeeze. You know, the fact that we're holding our gains, I know some of them may be below the VWAP a little bit, but they're holding the gains relatively well. You know, like Dawn still has not cracked below 13 today, really, for the most part. Like one brief instance, that's it. Most times, if it, you know, say Dawn back in April, we'd see probably around $11 right now. There were certain times this year, I can't remember exactly when the best stretches for shorting was. Dawn right now would be like at 10 probably, you know, so far at this point. You know, we've seen those moments where it just cracked off bad. It has not done that today. You know, AUVI holding up. You know, all these stocks essentially, even though, you know, I think it was Love Chip wanting EKSO, which hasn't moved a ton today, but even that holding its gains above the VWAP still. Just cracked its trend line, does have a shelf at, you know, say 235 on the VWAP. So there's just... stocks have just not given back their gains today overall. You know, even like with the AERC, we've moved up again. Does this not remind you of how AERC likes to run? No real movement in pre-market for the most part. And then, boom, starting from the opening bell, $11 all the way. And I kept missing I kept forgetting to go back to an inverting this, seeing these beautiful either trend lines. I would have had trend line cracks or just shelf pops. Either way, that led to 1, 2, and then really in the end, 3 amazing pops. And that's why I took part of this last one, because I saw it happen again. Here was the trend line, and then there was the shelf. And I said, man, I've got to get in on this one. And it wasn't as big as I wish it would have been, but there was still one last little pop there in the end. But there was room to run into that upper VWAP band. That's why I took some at 18. There just hasn't been much since then, besides Cog T. Waiting for me Red Box to start popping back off again. AUVI. You know, any of these tickers we've looked at today, which we've looked at a handful for sure. You know, GMVD was another one earlier that was racing up and then got to about 80 cents and then finally died off. That was Friday's out of nowhere's mover. Hills was fun earlier. It finally died off. As I said, I figured it'd be a good short opportunity. Underneath that 160, 155 shelf earlier was a beautiful short. A couple different times when it rejected there when it came back up there earlier actually as well. HTCR team. Talk about some chop. And that's why I don't want to play, because there's just too many plays to be had. We need, and hopefully so, it gets to that point over time. A lot of these start really dying off, and we play 1, 2, maybe 3 tickers. I mean, HTCR is my point. Up, right on down. Okay, it should be over with, right? No, uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. Beautiful trend line. Squeeze one last time. Then just collapse back. I mean, are you, what? No, not much. I mean, there's really... This is ugly is my point, team. Now, there are trades to be had, right? There are trades to be had. Not too much of the opening part of the day besides your squeeze, bounce setup, whatever you want to go with early on. There's really not a lot right there to work with early on in the day. It's more of the trend line to play the trend line, the last squeeze, the shelf crack, the trend line crack. You know, later on, there's a couple of plays there to be had just because of what was set up. But generically, I don't like plays that go up and then down like this. It's just not what we want to see. It goes with that chop. Goes with the, you know, volume. Look at the volume, too. How the volume in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. You know, it's like, oh, please just get one play that we all can just stick with. MICS, I don't think saw really anything today. No, not really at all. Let me know if there's any CYRN was the other one. CYRN besides Cog T was the other C play. That's right. CYRN was another nice slow and steady play that then squeeze right here. Kind of like Miss Boss was talking about. Kind of a short trappy liquidation type squeeze play where what happens is in the end, traders, again, we'll go over this more so. We need to do a big lesson on it. But it's just all we really have seen recently. There's no reason for CYRN to continue to run. AUVI to continue to run. Red Box to continue to run. Let's see here. Cog T finally again for Friday's runner, you know, pushing back up today. To run today for the most part after coming down, you know, gapping all the way back down. Usually it's a good short opportunity is what we like to see. But again, boom, squeezing back up, being a good long play today. These sweet Non-copyrighted music. All right, team. Any questions, comments, concerns, anything you want me to go over, let me know right now. We'll go over some stuff. Interview week, too, by the way. Meant to bring that up. Trying to get everyone settled in. Didn't really find anyone for Monday, and so I texted a couple different people. I got everyone. I texted everyone again this morning, so I'm trying to line up interview week round 2. Moving forward, we'll have, like, my point being Wednesday, Thursday, maybe even Friday have someone on, but Wednesday, Thursday have someone on, and we'll have some more. We're gonna have multiple people. We're gonna continue the interview week. We don't have anyone for the day. I may try to get someone for tomorrow, but I'm wanting to do the interview so that way you guys can get another round. Alex Vaughn said he's open. He was going to go maybe on a trip. He was going to go on this booze cruise, he said, with a bunch of ladies. I'm just kidding. But no, Alex Vaughn's available. But anyway, we'll get the interviews going for sure this week as well. Yeah, Don coming up to a key area as well. I know you just mentioned that, Joey K. So Don really, it's coming back down to that $12 area, or yeah, $12 area, or 13, I should say, $13 area. Does it crack and get down into the 12s? Is the main question, or do we get another bounce off of, and I thought I put this in a 3-minute time frame already. And did we get another bounce off this, say, $13 area, which was pretty crucial earlier that we saw a little bit nice. We saw 2 squeezes earlier, which led to the bigger one in the end as we bounced off 13, made our way back up, and then we had this nice little squeeze here, which I missed. Literally saw it on my charting, forgot to go back to it, and missed this squeeze. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. AVI popping back up a little bit. Red box dead for the most part as of right now. I say dead, but it's just lower volume. Overall, still could easily squeeze though by days in. Just been a roundabout team. I mean, it reminds me of so many times in the past where we're doing, we're going from one, we're going to the next, we're going from one, we're going to the next. I mean, I don't know why my breakout scanner does this some days, but I mean, my breakout scanner, last one is EK, like one of the last ones is EKSO. That's almost an hour ago now. The happening momentum scanner always seems to continue to get clipped. It's just something up with this breakout scanner. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Sometimes it seems like something, stuff doesn't hit it for like an hour. Not very good. Let's take a look at the SPY here. I had a feeling. All right, on SPY. I told you, everyone was like crap. Everyone was freaking out earlier. I say everyone, but man, the SPY. I'm like, the SPY never moves that much in a day. It's just generic. What happens is these big gap downs, so that's why we're down so much. Even more so today than the last gap down from, say, Thursday into Friday. That was a pretty big gap down. This is an even bigger gap down, right? And so that's where that percentage comes from. And so I wish they'd change it to where, I mean, I guess they got to factor in some of that, but it's got to change so much in market too. Like, I mean, it happens. It's really weird. I've never really understood how it can happen fully, but you do see a lot of movement in pre-market and after hours on a lot less volume, so it doesn't take much to move tickers or, of course, SPY or whatever it may be. They move a lot more frequently, or say frequently, but a little bit freely, really, so I should say, in the after hours time versus, say, in market, where, generically in market, we don't move so much, but boy, in after hours, like a lot of plays, look at, say, even going back to dawn today, right? Of course, there's more selling always going to be going on in market, but look at the move up. Look how easy it was to go from 8 to 6, go about 100% close to it, or I'm sure it was at some point in time, but then in market, we've fluctuated right in this range. We didn't do that, we didn't move that much on way less volume, as you can tell, compared to in market. So don't let the eye, gotta use the eye test team. Don't let that fool you. Siga head and shoulders. What do y'all have? Yeah, Siga early on. That was a good. Y'all had that short early to start the day. Nice little short earlier on. If you guys caught that, I did when I finally did. Love going over when I had a little free time when I paused this, trying to get some trades in. I just every once in a while would just listen to deck. Just like, the old school days. And I remember he actually traded Siga. So it's like, and what I would have traded with you guys in chat. Of course, now let's just go back to this team, which I would have loved to look at Siga. There's just too much to look at. Maybe it was a slower day. Like, I'll keep Siga on watch 2. I'm going to see if I can't reshort this thing and get back Friday what I really wanted. I didn't get much out of it on Friday. Trendline short, right? Trendline crack short right there. Entry would have been right around 10, this 10.05 area. If you're worried about 10, I honestly just wouldn't be at that moment, with this nice little, it's already dumped some, it's below the VWAP with the trendline crack, and then so be it. So we'll say, hey, if it bounces off 10, it bounces off 10, but we know below 10, and we know below this right here, this lower hanging 990, we'll just call it 995, it's going to dump down really hard. And then boom, that's where we got even more. Right below that, through all those orders are getting eaten away. Those stop losses get hit. And so this would have been the great 20, 30, easily 30-cent short to start the day. And then if you would have done like Deck did, I don't know how long Deck held it for. I know he held it for a little bit and started, whenever he finally sold, I forgot when it was, but that's where I would have begun. I don't know where you guys got in at, over in Deck's lobby, but this would have just been, that would have been money pie. Now I would say, and it's been trying to do this all day long, this 960 area. It does have a little bit of a trend line, a little bit of that head and shoulders. That's why I just saw you alert that right there, fly on the wall. Good alert. And then I'd say into this 960 areas where it's going to go down even more. BDS thoughts on the ERC. I like it. I like ERC a lot. It's a pretty ticker. I think it could run. It can go parabolic. I wouldn't say it's gone parabolic yet. This is going parabolic, and I think that's what it could do. It's going to need to continue what we've been doing. Maybe have, and the other, I say maybe, and then the other big thing is have some of these other plays fall off that we're just done trading them, and we're only looking at, say, 4 tickers at most or so. This could really go. I'd say over 1815 area. If this gets to 1815 again, like we did earlier this year, and kind of did earlier today, you can see where we topped out at. Well, that just comes to this upper shadow right there. That's perfect. Actually, just go put this in now so we can see this thing. Look how perfect that is right there. That's why we use past chart history. It's just a nice indicator of what is most likely going to happen and where could stocks run to. And then again, if we get over that, 1875 around 20 are going to be in play for sure. But we're going to just jet straight probably to this 20. We're going to go pretty fast. I mean, there's not holding a lot of us back until this area right here. I mean, 1875, 20, and then 2175. I mean, it could be that $1.75 increment at a time or something along those lines, or $1.20. I mean, that'll be $1.75. But you get my point from that, essentially a dollar plus movement, where our big support and resistance move in, where this could really start moving, in my opinion, more parabolic, and could happen today, which would be great and fun and love to see this. But over 18, watch 1815, essentially watch for that move to 1875, which we don't see anything in past chart history. We just got to remember that area. And then secondly, 20, not that it shows really anything there, but also just a big number that a lot of stocks run into and have a little resistance. Pure charting wise, we have room almost close to 20. The high of day there on that upper shadow that's next is 22 on the dot. So watch for a move close to that. I mean, this really could go, big time. Now, if you're looking for a short, I would go under this 1560 here. I think I brought this up earlier too. I think I brought up 2 areas. Maybe it was the J. I forgot who it was in the other lobby, but the first one was the 1630 area, which it's pretty much trying to hold right now. And then I'd say underneath that, which it's really lining up perfectly, the VWAP in this 15.5-ish, 1545 area. If it cracks below that, that's where this will get a little bit more bear. Not done for the day. Not even close to being done for the day. Done for the day, I think that if this gets back under 13.9, then we'll probably be done for the day. High of day at 18. We're down below 14. I think that's where traders are like, oh, well, damn, that was fun. If it stays above that, we're good. But I don't even think we'll get below this. I think we'll stay above 15.4, continue to push. I like it. It's my favorite of the bunch. Siga's kind of winding down now and has been shorted out again. So Siga was my favorite technically sound mover. I'm ready to go long now. So I'm ready for breakouts. And AERC, since last Tuesday, has provided me just a ridiculous amount of long opportunities when I flip up the chart upside down, going back to even Friday, all these trend lines. Look at this trend line crack. See, that would be, this is inverse, right? So I'm inversing it. We would be trading this long, but just to have that short mindset, whether you want to go for the shelf crack down to this area, look at that profit. Shelf crack, cool. And I know if I'm taking this for a short, I'd want a short here down to there and it hit perfectly, right? And that's 50 cents. Then we have a trend line forming. Crack that. We have room to run. Another shelf crack right here. Look at this shelf, wherever you want to put it in at. Boom. Now just go back to today alone, doing the same thing earlier. I've got to go back into a 1-minute time frame. But look at this, how these little trend lines or shelves get formed. Look, especially trend lines and how I would be thinking for a short. Of course, I've always said that it's essentially downtrend line breaks, right? And so I've said that, hey, just and people that go long reverse my trend line strategy, right? So instead of thinking for trend line crack down, which I just kind of showed you with the inverse, think of the same thing on the above. So our entry would have been perfect with this one, like a 13.5-ish area entry, boom, right on up. So these are perfect breakouts. So I like AERC. Hopefully that kind of broke it down a lot for you overall. But I like the AERC. I do. Let's go back to COG T. It was just last at high of day. Ooh, and it's still pushing off of that area. Team. Love life. Oh, this is when you know. This was a perfect bounce play right there, team. Right off that blue line. Remember I said it literally just talked about this right as we came over to Cog T. And that is a beautiful bounce. Like next long on AERC, if we're looking at for a long. Let me go back to it actually on my side over here on this little charting setup. Actually, we just had a nice little 40-cent long opportunity when we just had the MACD, that crossover with that and over the 9. I would say the next area I'd wait for. That way we know the confirmation's still there and we can still get breakouts from that. It's not like, oh, you have to get, like all morning long, the MAC, it was above the 9 and the crossover. So all of that was still showing you, hey, it's above those. Now just put your line, now just trade it technically sound, right? Put your lines in and trade it. And so that's where you trade those breakouts to begin the day. And that's what we're doing right now. So if we can maintain this, Jofi, anyone interested? Popping over 17 would be your first kind of main area, for the next leg up. For the small little shelf that's being built in right now. So if I inverse this on my side, just so I can look at it again from my side for you guys. Now it's like it says I'm not going to pull up the inverses for you. Told too many people and they're broken now. I would say 17. There is a little bit of a trend line there as well, though. So let me just show you how I'll inverse this. New high of day, Cog T. What a bounce, team. Tell me this. Oh my gosh, team. Old resistance equals new support. How beautiful this is. Tell me that's not beautiful. Tell me this just is not a thing of beauty. Old resistance equals new support. Put your lines in and trade them. I mean, I've had this line in for, I wish I could right click and it'd tell me if it was sink or swim, it would. But real quickly right here, look at this right here. This was beautiful. I mean, I almost want to start just trading this with you guys, just small shares, and see what we get out of this. I haven't completely tested the theory, 100%. And that's what I was trying to do today. And again, if you came over for morning commentary, I'd cut it off a little early so I could get back to doing some trading on my own and start testing these theories. Of course, by the time I went to lunch, there wasn't a lot of theories we tested because we started dying off there for about an hour. Literally, if you go back to look at about 9:30 to about 10, I mean, we didn't have too many. We had a couple on AERC. That was the only really one, and I missed them both. I caught one. I caught the one. Because it was at the very top earlier, and that's because I have it inverse now. I'll go back to AERC. But so I caught this last one right here, the squeeze to 18 over this shelf, and there was a downtrend on the 1 minute time frame. So we'll watch that. AERC, we'll watch this on the inverse, which will be just awesome to watch. This will be like, what is going on? AERC is not going down today. It is on my charts. So we have AERC on watch, and then we have here Cog T still new high of day. Questions, team, comments, concerns, let me know. Anything you want to let me, go over, I'm here for you 100%. But yeah, the point being on Monday's team, what I'm going to start doing is that exactly. I'm going to start taking Monday mornings off, especially while it's getting lit. It's going to slowly start getting hotter over time. I want to start practicing these, theories a little bit more like I used to. I haven't had a time to really put them and back test them for... since the shelf one I already knew and just use that as my trend line cracks. So of course, trend line cracks, I wasn't doing anything in 2020. I was only going live for deck on Friday, so I had plenty of time to back test that all week long to get good at it, and then really get in good at it into 2021 when I really started shorting more. And then the shelves really became relevant and more useful after that when I noticed that as well. And so I had, again, a little more time late last year and earlier this year before I started going live all the time to be able to do so. So pardon me, my friends. Pardon me. Oh my God! Then I just almost got into a little Incubus. Great band. All right, team. And we're good. Let's see here. What's up, Nuran? Nuran, how you doing? What's up, Nuran? Meme, how you doing? How do you inverse the chart on Thinkorswim? So Meme, just put the negative sign. So, like, I wish I could pull up but the negative sign, so if I went and typed in something up top right here, see like the negative sign when you put negative. Oh, let's see if it does it on here. Negative AERC. It does not. Thinkorswim or Trade Idea says I'm not smart enough to do that. But just put the negative sign in front of it. The minus sign, negative sign, however you want to put that or say that. Neuron, how we doing? What's up, May May? How you doing? May May and Paula. I think y'all would be really good friends. May May and Paula. I have a good inkling you two would be. I would have just kicked it off at the seminar. Yeah, just still waiting on it, Jofi. I'm still just kind of waiting on it over here. I'm gonna start. I'll start back testing this. I'll start going in small. You know, like 100 shares or something, just to see if we get if this starts. You know, testing the theory here for the breakouts. 100%. Volume needs to come in though. So the main thing's volume that I've noticed on these plays, right? So we need volume 100% on these plays. So what I'll do, so everyone doesn't like their mind isn't blown over here, I'm gonna go back over to Cog T, regular chart for you guys on ARC, and then we'll watch Cog T as well. I don't want you're gonna have your mind. You're like, what is going on over here? My head hurts. What are we watching? Cog T, watch for the head and shoulders up top. That 875 rule really playing in fact right here. We can see first touch right into 875 earlier, almost on the dot, 876. Now where these candles are opening and closing, essentially closing at, the tops of them are where? 875 area. We do have an upper shadow kind of creating a little bit of highs above that with, you know, head and shoulders is getting formed is my point. See how the closing is down, you know, the close of these candles, the close and then opens here. Look where these are at. They're a little higher, so this could easily form a little head and shoulders up top. What's up, Jay Chan? How we doing? Let's see, why did you switch from Thinkorswim? I didn't switch, Sam Sneed. I'm still at Thinkorswim. What are you talking about? I'm still at Thinkorswim, baby boy. I'm still at Thinkorswim. I'm never leaving Thinkorswim. How dare you say that? That would be like disowning my dogs. May May, thanks. Now I can inverse chart. There you go. Yes, yes, yes. But that's what I'm showing them, Sam Sneed. I'm showing them how to inverse their charts on Thinkorswim. Right, yeah. I've always had these charts too, by the way. I mean, obviously, just because of deck, I keep it similar. So if you do come over here, I may start doing something else different over time and stop paying for trade ideas. You know, because when I go live, I do go live in the morning, but you know that's sometimes is it worth it? You know, I wonder if I can pull up I can get different ones and not pay as much. Maybe get a little different charting setup too. Look a little. I like it. I do like their charting though. Not that I'm not a big fan of their charting. I do like their charting. It just sometimes it's lagging. If you ever notice trade ideas on my side or deck side, you know you don't see the pop from the charting right away. Usually the indicators are right on par. They're fast right away. You'll see this say like point being say if Cog T goes a new high of day, you're gonna see Cog T hit new high of day over here and tell you what price it is before it actually pops on the charting. And you're like, trade ideas. Come on. What are we doing over here? Why is our chart lagging so much? What's up, though, Electric? What's up, Electric Trader? How we doing, boss? Just sitting here waiting. Not too much moving as of right now. Watching Cog T for the next squeeze up. ESK, there you go. There you go. Love Chip. I don't know if you ever finally that's starting to crack your VWAP here. Not a massive short, but a small little short there. Your trend line to 235 VWAP cracks finally giving way. AECR, Dawn, Red Box, and Cog T seem to be the top four I would be watching as of right now. Any other takers for any other movers? If we have anything else, let me know. Oh, HUSA. Oh, HUSA. And literally, it's like my brain sometimes. I don't know how, like why HUSA. I thought it'd be running, but give it a try, right? Any of these other takers that have been moving recently. So HUSA, nice trend line. There's the trend line crack. Does that mean EFOI got any bit of a love? Not nearly as much. HUSA. What about HTCR? HTCCR. Okay. Nope, not anymore. Anything else? Awesome love chip. There you go, baby boy. So yeah, take some of that. You know, take some of that for sure. I'll go back to it on your chart here. I'll just do it here at EKS. So I would say right here. See this 230 area? It's a nice, good shelf. See now sandwiches may start being formed at that 230 mark. Now below 230, you do have clearance to about. You do have a pretty good clearance down to about 210. I think it's going to be slow though. I don't think you're going to get any bigger green. You know, green. You don't want green, I know. Any big red candles, but look at this. It's been an hour. It's been an hour since we've seen any kind of good volume. You know, hour plus, really. So it's just going to be a slower mover. Red box squeezing a little bit here, team. To keep this on high watch. I know this is Alex Vaughn's play. This is one of his baby girls right here. Says, red box, I still use you. I still use you, baby girl. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Red box. Getting tighter and tighter. Ooh, come on here. Come on. Red box. Come on. That is getting about as tight as we can get, team, right here. Get the lines of support and resistance in. So there we go, team. A little bit of this could get short mode here, team. You know, we're not getting that squeeze because, of course, I was, you know, looking at my charting waiting to go kind of test the theory there. Main reason, of course, to cross the MACD's back on the short side. But team, this may start to get a little, look at this right here, under this $16 mark. And if this gets back to the VWAP and gets close, I'm telling you, this could start getting a little on the short side here, team. A little head and shoulders being created, a little ghostly head and shoulders. Here's the shoulder, here's the head, shoulder number 2. This gets back below 15.6 and gets a little testy. Be careful, team. This could be, I wanted this to squeeze some more. AERC has so much room to run and still can. That's the one thing, because we do have so many plays. Now it seems, again, mob shift. We're going to start going over and finding another play, which seems like HUSA stole a little bit of the mob there as it ran on up. And, you know, the volume kind of slowly dwindled there. A little bit of it, at least for the push-up. I'm not seeing anything push as of right now. The ERC team, I'm telling you, watch for that. It's going to be a good short opportunity if you did get shorts earlier on it. What's up, Shawnee? Electric, yeah. Every time, too. Electric Avenue is just playing in my head. And like you're like the street's beside you, but you're walking on the sidewalk, and then sometimes you're walking on the street, though. And like the streets light up. It's such a 70s, 80s music video going on in my head. You know, it may have been the music video. It's been so long since I've seen it. What's up, Sean? Shawnee. Mr. Man Bun. How you doing, Mr. Man Bun? I love it, you know. I get my buns, match your man buns with the buns, you know. Boom! Like, I'll pull my L like this. This is what I'll do. And it'll be 2 beautiful honey buns. Big old cinnamon roll looking guys. I'll like, whammy! And I'll just start just munching away. And then you just start spraying hairspray in your hair, whatever. And like, bunny bun! That can be like a little, like a podcast we do. / short skit show. Sniz, what's up, baby boy, though? How we doing? How's everyone doing? Ozo Trader. Everyone doing good today. HUSA popping back up. So I will keep AERC on watch. So the 4 I have on watch right now, red box for the squeeze. I'm going to keep this on high watch right now for the squeeze. After that, we still have Dawn on watch. It has not given back 13 yet. That is definitely on watch for a squeeze. I'll keep AECR on watch to see if we complete this head and shoulders and get back down completely to that VWAP in 15.6. At that moment in time, we're going to get a little sketchy and could crack more. And HUSA for that squeeze. And, of course, it's the one now moving back up to high day area that I'm watching as we move back up off this old resistance, kind of a new supportish area right here, as you can see. Came down a little further from the high area. You know, generically, we like to tip off the bottom, you know, when it plays a little bit hotter. But when it plays not so hot, it may go down to a stronger area of what was once resistance from before and really bounce off it a little bit better. Get a lower entry there. So there's your 690-ish old resistance equals new support, if I may. Oh, Samichi area too. I love going back all the way. Resistance on Friday, support on Friday. So all kinds of bottom bun going on here. This pre-market. Coming back off, put a little pickle, dash with a little pickle right there. Maybe pickle relish. Scotch Imp, what is up, my friend? We live about to hit a physical. Oh, there we go, man. How's everything going on that rebun? On the rebun. How's everything going on the, literally on the rebun? I was going to say on the repair of that, but how's everything going on the, my gosh, the therapy, essentially, you know, on the, how's it healing? That's what I'm looking for, the main word. Like, how is it? Is everything, how long until you're back to normal? It must have been that pretty bad if you're still doing physical therapy. I'm sorry, my friend. Because that was in March, if I'm not mistaken. That was in March when that happened. That puts you under the Dawn team. Boom, I'm telling you, I've been telling this all day. This guy just wants to squeeze. Or this girl wants to squeeze. Dawn with a nice little W to start the day. Now we're doing this double W, coming back up again. Watch for that first main area on 14.5, then around. If it gets over 14.5, it usually will, when you see these type plays, because the spread's a little bigger on Dom, this will then shoot to 15.5. We got Blue moving. Yeah, Blue was moving early today, so Blue's looking to test VWAP. Blue's coming back up after that big drop-off. Okay, it is trying to come back up. Watch for this massive U-shape on Blue. That's going to be a big support resistance area, though. Of course, resistance now. Once was support, VWAP's there now, so double whammy resistance. We move above that. 560 is going to be the next area. Rehab, thank you. Noe Knox Rehab. I'm like, Shimini, Frimina, Slim Joms. Because I'm thinking, when he said physical therapy, I was like, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm like, rehab. Because I had to do that forever ago. I broke my ankle, and I had to go to rehab. I was in football, and they're like, oh, we got to get in repair. And I was kind of, at the time, I was like hitting my peak in like 9th grade. But then I had to go back over and play basketball after that. And I was a starter forward for the basketball team. So like, we got to get them for the basketball season. They pushed me way too. I mean, I think looking back, they pushed me way too fast. I think a lot of it was just me. Rehab is the word. Thank you, Noe Knox. Jeez, I'm terrible. Let's see, I'm about 87%. I like that number. 87%. That's something I would give. Have a good day, Bubba Boo. Have a good one. I just started physical therapy with my bro. And you too, Sniz. So we got 2 out here just been killing it. Rehab, that's right. See, I said rebun. Exactly. Noe Knox. It is very similar. Rebunning. He cut the hair. He's got to grow it back out, right? Rehab, rebun. I was close. You knew what I was trying to say there. Rehab, not rebun. We'll keep HUSA on watch. I have... Again, the top... Oh, Cog T. Cog T was the other one team. So, geez, we do have 5 still on watch because I did bring HUSA on watch. I'll go back over and keep Cog T on watch as well. Cog T team. Jeez, we do have 5 still to watch. So, Cog T still on watch here to squeeze a high of day. Triple top right here, though, at the 875. If we squeeze team, this could be another nice squeeze. We do have room to 9, around the $9 area. AERC popping back up as well. Boy, we got a roundabout. We got all kinds of stuff going on. I'm freaking loving it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Rebun and babies, adios. Exactly. Hold on one sec, team. I'll be right back. I see the guy. I have a delivery coming up. I hate leaving boxes on the door. I'm going to get it real quick before the dogs go bananas. And that's the thing. I don't want the dogs to go bananas. Right? Be right back. Hold on. Boom. All right. Wow, still moving up the trend line here. Okay. All right, here we go. Alrighty, team, here we go. What do we got? Anything new? I don't think we do. Just pull back on HS. Yeah, sorry. It's cool. We're good to go. Nothing new. Let me know if there's anything you want me to go over, team. Cog T, top stock to watch. Redbox, I cannot believe Redbox is still just getting tighter here. This would be the main one to watch for a squeeze. This is what we're having a lower right now. And I would imagine at some moment here in the next 15, maybe even 5 to 10 minutes, you know, less than 15, that this is going to get some drastic movement one way or the other. We're going to see a decent sized candle of 20, 30, 40 cents on Redbox coming up, where we get the pop up or we get the drop back on down. HUSA, just watching this kind of really channel its way through. This comes from past chart history. I'm just going to lower it for now to that 725 area. That's the generic channel that we're in, of course. Dawn coming back to that $14 in VWAP. We've known all day long that's the squeeze mode. If it gets over 14, and we usually will see 14.5 after that, or 14.25-ish, that's when they will maybe get the squeeze back up to the 15 plus. If it can get over 15 and stay, team, that's the big key. Then we could be looking at, you know, the next maybe AERC, of course, all these other plays where we're looking at it day in, day out. Usually the first big red day is not a good thing to have. You know, when we've seen these in the past, yeah, it's already a red day. That's not a good thing, and usually it does dwindle back on down. I don't usually, if you go back to any of them, Varu, Siga, any of them, when they pop up the first day is not red. They are all green. So if this pops up and stays green for the day, watch for this to be a day in, day out mover. We're now adding to that pack of movers that we've been looking at, essentially. I would love for them to all just, well, I guess it'd kind of suck, but it would be a good thing to see some of these guys just die out. But I wish, you know, okay, it looks like SIGA and hopefully maybe even Varu, at least for this moment, you know, so, like recently are kind of dying off. So that gives room for others, but we've just had all these. Now we just can, again, Dawn added to the pack, Cog T from Friday to the pack, all these different movers we have to have and look at. It takes away from what they could essentially and potentially do. Just want to let you know, it's just, that's why we see so much better movement, and you're going to love it much more when we only have, and you can tell, like Cog Team, most of the mobs here, now that it's a big part of the mob, but we can see what happens when we see a nice, good move to everyone moves over to it. Nice technically sound movement, these nice flags, down trend breaks, up, up, up. Nice trend line here. Imagine again if the whole mob was here. Nothing, and no one was there anywhere else. This was the play of the day, and having 800,000 shares traded still per minute, you know, and that would be minimum because earlier in the day we had millions of shares traded per minute. That's what we're looking for. We're just not there yet. Any thoughts on blue? This one popping back up too. Yeah, this is the double resistance area that I talked about. Just went over this one. If you're just getting over Ahmed, is a 525 area. Not only the VWAP's there, but this was one support. We moved just above that to 535, 540-ish area. You see the same thing at 535. Then again, one more area above that at 560. So those are a little triple area of resistance moving up. 525, 535, and then the 565-ish area. Move, you know, that would be what you look for that U shape to complete. Does it get back all the way to 6? Now, of course, then if it does, then we're looking for, again, another, maybe one of those movers. It was a big after-hour mover on Friday when it came out of news out of nowhere, and then moved into, you know, stayed up on the news today. Would have been a great short to be had. Of course, there were just so many trades to look at, so it was one great little short after the other as this moved its way all the way back down, you know, below 5. So, you know, held it long enough, would have been $1 plus short. I still think it's got a long ways to go. You know, I think it's going to be a tough road to get back above 6, in my opinion, in green for the day. But still little areas you can play with here. 525 over the VWAP to about 535. You know, kind of almost all in one of this. But once we get over that, you do have a little room to run about 560-ish or so. But it seems like every pitcher, every active trader, every day. Plum Diddy must be, I think usually it seems like Monday's kind of maybe his day off, or he's got other stuff going on. But Plum Diddy, it seems like, or someone recently, whether it was Tim Z, Plum Diddy, someone in chat, every day has, you know, shown this pitcher essentially team right here. And wow, that's a red day. You know, not that anything's down a ton, but, you know, 2%, 2%, 3%, 4%, you know, that's just kind of what it's been recently, and that adds up over time. If anyone's wondering, Facebook is now Meta. So if you're looking at that under Goog, you see META. Meta is Google. I mean, that is Facebook now. META is Facebook. Alrighties. Oh, watch for this team. Okay, so we have, you know, blue. Thank you guys for keeping that on watch. Oh, we have it out right over here. AERC. This is still, I'm telling you, still on the bullish side, but we're getting so close to coming back to being on the bearish side here. If we get back below this 15, and especially where that VWAP is now, 15.6 is going to be that next test area if we do shoot down to it. We crack below 15.6 in the VWAP team, this could really start dumping away. Now, I think we're still fine to move today and move back up, and of course into the next, you know, few days, you know, holding around $14 a day, still keep this on high watch for, you know, say after hours, you know, pre-market tomorrow and for, you know, the next day. We're due We are definitely due, though, if you look at AERC. By the time, especially if we stay green today, we're going to be due for the way the AERC moves. We're going to be like in most of these, you know, recently for that red day. So don't be surprised if we do see a red day soon. 3 minute, not the 1 minute. Give me the 3 or the 5, whatever. That's fine too. Keep this on watch. Do we have anything from Friday? Yeah, see, we're so high up still. So we're due to kind of pull back quite a bit still. Red box, there you go. There it is. I called that candle coming. I knew that candle was coming. There's your 20, 30, 40 cent, and it's even bigger than that now, but there's your big candle. I knew this was coming in the next 5, 10, I said 15 at most, but 5 to 10, 15 minutes. Coming on in there. There's your beautiful trend line shelf, whatever. Kind of a combo area because you do see a little bit of a shelf at 16.8. Whatever you want to call it there. Beautiful short, though. There's your short. Watch for this to bounce at least at 16, 15 area. This loves to pull back and bounce right back up. Go back to CogT. Thank you for the alert there, though, guys. Y'all are killing it with the alerts. Where should I re-short EKSO? Oh, gee, look at that. GSE even got down to 220. I mean, if you want to, you can say first time back into resistance. You know, so point being 2-4 would be nice. 2-4, or which it's probably not. Yeah, watch it like felt the VWAP here. 2-4, I'd say back onto the new shelf right here. The shelf that's being formed. This is a 3-minute time frame, so I know in a 1-minute time frame that's a lot more support being built up. You know, as in that's a lot of support built up even in a 3-minute time frame. Watch it come down, maybe even bounce again at this area. If it does, that shows even more support. Small bounce, then you really want to short it. But I would say short under this 220 shelf, back down. You know, you still have another 10 cents to work there. Or of course, you move into 2.4 would be a good area, 2.4 to 2.45 ish. Dawn. Is there a song with Dawn in it? I can't remember. Seems like there's an old school song with Dawn. Guess not. I don't think there is. Yeah, I thought there was. The Four Seasons. This one. Frankie Valli or whatever. I knew there was one. There you go. Always get a little music or food lesson when you come over here. Always get a little food or music lesson when you come over here. And they call her, thank you, Chich, and they call her down there, exactly. Oh, come on, Dimpy. I know all this good stuff. I know music, baby. I was like, come on. Good stuff right there. All right, there we go. We're done. Done with the Dawn. Here we go. Dawn says, I'm not done with you yet, though. I'm coming. And Frankie says, no, don't come back. I don't want any more. Here comes your pop to 14.5 now, team. Watch for it popped up to this 14.5 area. It's been nice. The next kind of real strong resistance area up. If we get over 14.5, volume needs to pop in a little bit more, in my opinion, to get over 14.5. The volume's still a little weak right now. So unless we get a little bit more volume, I do not see Dawn coming too hard into our hearts right now. Thank you, though, Chich. I wasn't looking. I always do my own Googling. Yes, thank you, Active Trader. That would be the one. Flashing lights, Dawn short down to low of day. Oh, yeah, I would not short Dawn. Flashing lights, I would be careful shorting old Donskis here. She's a pesky little fool. I will give her that. She's very stubborn. Dawn knows her way to stick around. She knows all your hangout joints. You know, she knows what friends you're with on which night. She knows, you know, speaking of the way to your heart, she knows which cakes to get you, which ice creams, which food to be making you, dropping off, you know, some maybe homemade chicharrones. Maybe you're making some, man, imagine if she's making you some, which again, back up top. Man, I'll tell you what right now. I've never had, I'll tell you this, honestly, the best cannoli I've ever had there was in Philly. You know, she made a good old cannoli, but man, I had a cannoli in Philadelphia. I think it was at Rouse. I think that's now supposedly the oldest. Is it Rouse? Rouse, Italian, Philadelphia. Again, here comes your food segment. No, it's not Ralph's. Not Ralph's. Man, I forgot what it's called. Maybe I forgot what it's called anymore. What I went to there. That's one though there, but I forgot what I went to in Philadelphia. Man, it was one of the best cannolis I've ever had. So yes, just be careful shorting Don though. Is my point. Let's say MJS. I have been in and out of chat all day. Working interested in learning more about the MACD crossover for going long and looking at the inverse charts. Excited. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I'll do it definitely. More I do that, and the more I kind of break it down a little bit more, which I need a little more time with it, and then I'll do a lesson on it when I start killing that strategy. Yeah, no Enox, you never had no chicharrones? You or have you? I'm sure you have. You spelt it correctly. Those are some good, man. If you have like some fresh ones. Where's Matt? So Matt maybe does Thursday. So Matt's maybe doing Thursday team. Matt on Thursday. Ferrari's Bakery, New York City, the best, Kenny says. You're going to do a little tough to compete with there. Philadelphia's got some good Italian food. We know that. Let's see. No, Enox. Yes, my wife's on. Oh, there you go. It's a factory in Puerto Rico. There you go. A little factory in Puerto Rico. Yeah, man, I like some of those, man. I'll put some different. I like sriracha, but I put like a little hot sauce on it. You know, usually sriracha. CYN team. Here comes another one of these squeezy type plays. Man, this one happened earlier this year. I remember CYN like it was yesterday because CYRN seems to be the new one. CYN. Look at this team. This happened earlier this year. Finally died off, and now CYN. You want to try to join us to this party? You're going to try to join the party again? Or are you going to CYN? See, man, I'm telling you, we're gonna have this party's just been crazy, team. We are running into the 200-day moving average, or actually the 13, I should say, the 13 EMA at 159. That's a 13 EMA at 159. So 160 is gonna be some prime resistance. I do see here back at the very beginning of June, very last day of May, we do have a lot of upper shadows right there every day at 1.6. Could not get over. So 1.6 is going to be your first resistance area as of right now, team. So CYN, nice little mover to have to add to the list. Since Redbox is dying on off, I'll put CYN on watch over here. We'll go back to COG-T because I think COG-T could really pop the most, essentially. After trading, now I'm getting hungry, team. You know, I'm going to fight that thing. Chich, yeah, but you know, you gotta come on. You gotta know there's some. Are you kidding me? Philadelphia. You can't. Those are probably if I had to say the two best cities in America that have the best Italian food. I mean, if anyone says anything else, those would be your top two in my opinion. You gotta throw up Philadelphia though. I know New York. I mean, hello. Do you see how big you are though? I mean, come on. It would be like saying, well, you know, I have, you know, 10 million. I have a $10 million account, and okay, you have a $10 million account. My account's $500,000. Now, unless I am just a way superior trader, it's gonna be a lot harder for me to make more money in a year. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You're like 100,000 times bigger. New Haven, Connecticut. I know. Yeah, I know. Like, well, hey, there's a place in look at Taneytown, Arkansas. Go to Taneytown, Arkansas. A lot of Italians moved back there. It's Northwest Arkansas. A lot of Italians moved back there forever ago. And there's a lot of Italian places there. There's this little southern thing we do. It's a big old plate of course, spaghetti and meatballs essentially, but you know, of course, bolognese, however, whatever, you know, a noodle they're using, so on and so forth. But they do it with a big old piece of fried chicken on the bone, you know, big old piece like a breast or a wing, a thigh, whatever you want. It is so good. Never thought about it before, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Even that was good. I had a big old piece of fried chicken with some spaghetti, and I was like, dude, what is this? I've never even heard of this before. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Come on, team. Here we go with food. Anyway, still moving up the trail. I go CYN, HUSA. Dawn, AERC. I'm going to put these in chat. Top 5 stocks to watch. COG-T, CYN, HUSA. And no order here. There's no specific order. Any of these could still squeeze and go to new high of day. Dawn would probably be the last in line because it still has a little ways to go to get to high of day, where more of these other ones are a little bit closer. I guess AERC. Those last two have a little bit further to go to get to high of day. Dawn and AERC. HUSA, CYN, and COG-T are essentially at high of day area or just created it. Here you go, Trevor. Nice little COG-T, little quick dip by. Yeah, I would say that's definitely, those would be the top 5 with the most volume. I'll put those over in Dex chat too. So if anyone's over there still trading, I'd say those would be the top 5 to really watch. Now that song's stuck in my head. And all I can think about now, team, is Italian food. Italian food and cannolis. Italian food cannolis in that song. It's like, and she's just making me cannolis and big old meatballs. I'm like, oh, jeez. Exactly. I like it, obscene gesture. Had me up. Yeah, that's why I love talking food. If you can't talk food and good music, come on. We can all agree on that stuff. All right, see here. What do we got, team? Anything else moving? Nice, Wilson. Wilson, yo, you went short there on the short. Okay, I didn't know if you were going long or short. You went short there, and that was... I saw you alert that, Wilson. I couldn't tell because someone asked me about blue, and just like we talked about, team, was that not right on the money? That area, that double whammy resistance area that I just talked about, and I said it's a tough road for you to even get back up to 60 or close to it. Nice short there, Wilson. Definitely, yeah, I'd cover half 100%. Watch for under 5. We get back under 5. You know, of course, I'm sure you know 480 to maybe even down to 460, 65-ish area would be the rest of the cover there. Hills, what we do the rest of the day? Nothing. Dun. GMVD could still squeeze. Watch this to be one of those like next plays. Next thing you know, we're literally looking at this on Thursday or Friday. Again, team. Oh yeah, again, team. Interview week round 2 coming up through this week into early next week if we have to do it into early next week. But Living Like Matt, Alex Vaughn, Tim Z, Sky Chimp, Miss Boss, J Trades. I'm trying to get Iggy on this time. I'm gonna try to get all the top traders I can on again. But point being, that'll be this weekend and next week. But next Monday, we are off for the market. We're gonna we observe for Juneteenth. There's a holiday this Sunday. It's called Juneteenth. We observe. We see it every year. It's now a national holiday as of last year, I want to say, and so we observe it. And the stock market will be closed the Monday to observe it. So we will be off a week from today. There is no live lobbies. We will be off. We'll have another 3-day weekend. All right, what do we got? Sorry, cool. Chit says Philly does a lot of Guineas. That's our favorite now. Terrible. My family used to run them in Brooklyn and Little Italy. Now more in Tiny Italy. Yeah, that's so funny. I like Tiny Italy. With the slide stomping grounds, that's so funny. Exactly. You got to go over to Philly. Philly's a good city. A lot of good people over in Philly, too. I like Philly. Good city. My mom was born, like I said, about an hour west of there. West-northwest. Like I said, her and Deck aren't too. Like I said, Deck's a little bit, of course, more further north, but they were probably about an hour and a half apart. Where his family was raised, where he was from and stuff, and where my mom was raised, and where I go to all the time up there, where my grandpa where they have the house literally, which is awesome. Man, I would have loved to see this. Built it with his. I would have were there pictures? You leaving? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, team. Hold on one sec, team. My wife is leaving to leave me again for a week. So let me go say goodbye to my wife. She's leaving me to go to, not leaving me. She has to go check on her stores in Dallas. And she just picked up her Fort Worth and Mansfield locations in Dallas again. So all your DFWers, go see your local Hollywood Feed location this week. You may see my wife. But let me go say bye to her real quick. I'll be right back. we're back. Yeah, sorry, I had to go say bye. I knew that was going to happen at some point in time. I forgot to warn you guys that that was going to happen. All right, so slowly, patiently wait and see if we'll get a trade here in almost at HUSA is pulling back a little bit right now. But love to try to get some trades here, at least kind of test these theories if we get any popping here in lunch hours. Not really seeing anything right now. Channel right there, essentially from HUSA, still rocking and rolling. It did pop a little bit above it, but here we come right back down to the bottom of it. Not seeing too much else. AERC doing the same sort of thing. Went down to the VWAP, popping back up a little bit here. COG-T, CYN, Dawn, HUSA, AERC, top stocks to watch. Long Dawn, 550 shares. There you go. Dawn, BKU, I would say with Dawn, you know, anything. We didn't get all the way back up, and then exactly like I called for, didn't get quite to 14.5, and I figured we would definitely not pop over 14.5. And again, just coming back to volume, you know, go back to what we did early in the day, and just always use that. And that's how I use volume, and really generically for the most part, it helps out saying, hey, if I'm going to pop here and get to these areas, look at the volume that we had earlier, and usually you're going to need something similar to this to get to these areas again. So locks them up is my point. Hopefully locks them up. We are forming like this weird little Frankenstein head and shoulders that's like, it's like perfect right there. So you can see shoulder one, there's the head, and here comes shoulder number two. Under 1375, 1380 really. Watch for this to pull back into those 13.6s maybe. All right, Scotch, and I'm still waiting to hear back from SkyChimp, you know, Tim Z. So maybe Tim Z, we've got to start doing the pressure thing like we did last time with you. I've texted SkyChimp, nothing back. You know, I said we were texting him. You know, he's starting to ghost me. You know, he's starting. I think that he's starting to get the cold feet. SkyChimp, what's up with the cold feet? I'm gonna call you out. No cold feet, SkyChimp. Come on. If Miss Boss comes on and you don't come on, that gold chip's going. It's getting transferred. Oh, there you go, active trader, exactly. Take profits when you can. But Tim Z got you. You're good. I totally understand, Tim Z. I totally understand, Tim Z. It's fine. Hey, I mean, that's why I like to get my point. Even me, when I'm trying to go live with you guys in Alert, it's hard for me to want to get down these new strategies. What I trade every day is fine. You know, I know how to trade my trend, you know, what I do on a day in day or my bounce plays. But some of this new, like, and I wouldn't say new, but it's newish for me to go back to it and use that crossover on top of the fact with inversing those charts. It's a little something new that I want to start, you know, getting my head wrapped around again, especially before we do start going long. Another thing I want to learn too, that because I want to add these two things together before this month's over, I'm going to start to, like I said, start getting in the oh wow, look at AERC. I had a feeling, team, and there goes round two. Woo, woo, there goes a big sell-off. I want to get into options for us as well. Right now is not the best time for options, of course. You can tell just that everything's pulling back, but when we do start jumping, these stocks are starting to pull, you know, push back up. When everything starts getting corrected, and we've seen the low lows, and we start pushing back up on these plays, knowing options are going to be super beneficial day in, day out. Active trader, I would bet, I guarantee, right now, it was, I mean, if you want to do them for maybe a short, like if you want to hold them long term, but day in, day out, options are much, you're making, because again, back to my boy Rapid, I still talk to Rapid. This is not the time. Rapid was making, like, guys that do options were making hundreds of thousands of dollars daily, if not millions of dollars back earlier this year, even back 2020, making 7 figures a day. It's when the market's going hot, you can see percentage increases daily of over 1,000%. Right now, that's why I always say breakouts. Because, yeah, you can go short, but like I always say with breakouts and longs are going much higher than shorts ever go. We don't see shorts on, you know, a day in, day out basis go 100%. We just don't see stocks crack 100% on the day. We see a lot of stocks go over 100% on the day. And I'm just saying penny stocks, but then imagine, of course, you got to think about on breakouts for Tesla. Usually, you're going to see more majority of a push than you are on the bottom side. Still team waiting for COG-T. So COG-T not doing anything. Nothing really happening right now. CYN starting to actually push. AERC's down now, so we'll go to CYN. So we'll go to CYN as the number 2 play for right now. AERC down, red box down, so we've got 2 down. I'm honestly, maybe being that that's happened, honestly watch for this to happen. So if you are long on Dawn, watch for a dramatic pullback sometime soon as well. This hasn't done anything today. Not that these are going to completely fall off, but just watch for these to pull back, team. I would say CYN and Honestly, right now, the 2C plays, COG-T, are going to be your top 2 stocks to watch that have that kind of triple top look to them. Now this keeps trending up, but it's doing the same thing here on CYN. We're kind of that same, almost similar look that we have over here on COG-T. Any questions, team? You want to go over, let me know now. Waiting for some movement on one of these plays, not getting a lot. CYN just a little bit. I'm not going to trade CYN though. I'm not the biggest fan of it because the volume moves in and out of it. If you look at CYN, I'm not a big fan of this right here. So it's essentially you'll go into, you know, you're not going to get much on the breakouts in my opinion anymore. As the volume that kind of dies out on each spike, it seems like, for the most part. I need to get the volume actually so you can see that they're actually what's red and what's green there. You really can't tell. But I'll move this. Oh, actually, I need to do this now so that way it's done. Where is it at? It's this appearance, I want to say. Boom. So you can see on some of these spikes, there was a last decent breakout, right? So 145 up to 150, that's 10 cents. So we're not getting a lot. And then on your bounce plays, you're getting about 10 cents or most. The inconsistent volume, though. In, out, in, out, in, out. I'm not a big fan of that. So I'd want to come in and get a bounce play, and this is where I would go back to, you know, when I tested this back in the day, I'd go in and get a bounce play, and the volume would die out on this play, you know, because the volume's not consistent, and then it wouldn't work out. Or it'd shoot right through your bounce play area that you thought would be a good support area and go down to the next area. And hold a little better there and do something like this, where it just hovers for a minute and then starts getting some more volume back up. So it's just not the best. It's more a little inconsistent play. You definitely can make some money on CYN. Have to have patience and understand that 10 to 15 cents really is going to be max at this moment in time, if you get 10 to 15 cents. Y'all, I see y'all playing T-Doc like all the time. It's I think Tim Z's favorite. Tim Z, your wife's got to be getting probably tired of looking at T-Doc. Tim Z, give your fiance a break. Tim, you just probably been staring at this all day. I'm just kidding. This seems like it's like Tim Z. That's like one of your favorite plays, baby boy. Tim Z, this one. What is the other one you always trade? Is it... No, it's not Doc Hugh. I know we were looking at this one recently, but it seems like there's another one that you trade a lot, Tim Z. Those look very similar, of course, you can. But I thought it may be Doc Hugh. How are we at with the SPY so far? I haven't looked at the SPY in about 30, 45 minutes. Okay, so we're coming back down a little bit. Nice little sideways movement. I remember alerting to you guys earlier when, because I did pull up deck for a minute. And he was talking about, oh, SPY, it's going down. And that's why I made the comment, like, team, it's down so much because of the gap down. It's only down like $4 for the day. It's not down a ton. And there's been, from there, little, we've gotten the reversal. I think now we would dump down a little bit more, but I still only think we dump down another $1 or $2 at most. It's not like this is going to continue. Where the dumpage comes from, a lot of the time from the stock market, I say the stock market, is the overnight movement, team. When you see a gap, that's where we get the gap ups and gap downs. That's where a lot of the big movement comes from. Again, going back to Don today, look at Don's chart overall. Look at this, the two movements. Gap, look at this, the gap up. This is movement from pre-market versus movement in market. Which one's bigger? This, and really we opened up all the way up here at 15. Remember, it went to like 16. This essentially, or this. This is way bigger. And so you see that more times than not. So just remember that too when you see the SPY. I know it's going to tank down, but it's not like the SPY earlier at 274 is going to see 260 or something like that today. Let's see, one of the bigger days recently was this day was about a $10 day. You know, we'll see about a 10 to, I think it's like 10 to 15 is usually the biggest day. Like this one, remember this one back in the day, 224. That was about a $17 day. That was pretty big, you know, for the SPY. You know, usually most days are 3, 4, 5, something like that. 6 maybe. You need to find the average. Well, there should be like an average chart, right? Google's probably going to have that. The average daily movement of the SPY is $4.73. T-Doc. It was T-Doc. I thought it was T-Doc, Tim. I thought it was T-Doc. Technically sound. That's, I'm sure, the reason why you play it. But that's why I love SIGA so much. You know, it's really pretty. Volume's died off today, so you've just gotten this up and down movement. Really a channel out to like a 15, well, I guess 25-cent channel or so. But T-Doc, same thing. Most days when you get the volume into it, it's pretty technically sound. You can find and put your trend lines in. It really makes it a lot easier to trade when you can find not only a stock that moves like this, team, but you trade it enough to where you feel confident wanting to trade it day in, day out. Stepman, there he is. There's Batman Stuntman. It's Stepman, team. He drives around a 350 Mustang. It's pretty sweet. But that is Batman's. So essentially, Statman, you are the stunt man for living like Matt, if you want to think of it that way. Swung 60 shares of SQQQ over the weekend. Woke up to 500. There you go. 25%. There you go, baby boy. That's nice, though. Yeah. That's what I tell a lot of traders to do. I know it was Dimpy, I think, in chat, not wanting to trade the SPY. And I was like, man. And then, of course, we're about not wanting to trade $20 tickers and try to keep it lower, especially with the count size. I'm like, but still, you can make good size money with small shares. I think it was even Quid. This is even one that's, moves pretty decently. This was one last week. I know my boy Alf was in. Look at the gap up again. Look at this just move up when I first mentioned it last week. I mentioned this on Thursday into Friday. My boy Alf in chat. Look at this today. I mean, look at the gap up. And I mean, imagine just even... Yeah, like you said, 500 shares. You're up instantly, up $500. It gapped up a full dollar, right? And so, very nice. Very nice. You can get these, and you can get some nice movement. I think they both are, actually, which is so funny. Active Trader, T-Doc, and Siga. Again today, Siga, I'm pretty sure, was back to easy to borrow, which it was when it first started moving. Siga was... easy to borrow on Thinkorswim. I think it was again today. Just missed it. I would have loved to short that just for a little bit. Then there's Alex Vaughn's exactly AMD, AFRM. There you go, baby boy. Yeah, find those daily ones like when you... I'm a little different team because I'm having to go live for you guys, and I feel like I want to find the hot stock. I get a lot of that because I come back from deck and try to just stick to, hey, here's what I'm going to trade today. And that's why I want to start maybe taking those breaks and going back to reverting as me as a trader instead of trying to be the, hey, here's the show we're going to put on today, and here's what we have to trade, and here's what we're going to trade, and it could be this, and it's going to be that, and we're all over the face and feel like we're trading or chasing versus me finding just a play that I know is just easy money and just going to it and trading it. So it's a lot of it's, I need to, just hone in. It's the best thing you can do, team. Let's see, Statman. I'd love to be a stuntman. That would be bad A. Do it, Statman. You're still young, Statman. You look like you got the body for it. I mean, you could probably be a stuntman for Brad Pitt. I'm trying to think of all the guys' similarity, like body-wise. Maybe Sean Penn needs a stuntman. You kind of look like him a little bit. Who else would be in that frame of yours? Maybe if you colored your hair, maybe like a Miles. I don't know. I'm trying to think of all the people. I can't think of actors that, I'm trying to think of all the actors off the top of my head. No one in last night. Probably not Chris Hemsworth. You got to bulk up a little bit, dude. Chris Hemsworth. Or who was the guy last night? The other Chris Pratt. The two I saw last night was, of course, the preview for what you call it's coming out soon. That's probably the next movie I want to see. The new Thor movie looks pretty cool. Good job there, Wilson, covering. AK, what's up, J Trades? J Trades, yeah. Hopefully, I saw you text me, Bub. I'll get back with you in just a minute. Yeah, no Enox. Yeah, exactly. I need to worry about me. Like, I worry about you guys a little too much, and I think it just comes back to what I saw so long from deck. And it's just me. I just worry about, I want to make sure you guys are getting the right trade on the right ticker. Yeah, and I would, maybe I'll even do that. Maybe maybe I'll just take a week or two off and get back to, when it gets whatever, and just not do morning sessions or morning commentary and just go straight into me being me. I'll do more, do the lunch stuff, but just take off the mornings for a week or two, and that way I can get back and, all right, here's what we're doing. Here's what I'm trading. J Trades, man, I'm sorry, boss. Sorry to hear that, baby boy. Yeah, Statman, yeah. If you're doing Hemsworth, you're doing one of the Chris's, you got to hit the gym. You got to hit the gym if you're doing one of the Chris's. All right, we're going to go from one C to the other C. Cog T going down low, CYN coming up top. Redbox get another gem. There you go. I'm not surprised there. Yeah, Redbox and AERC both getting, and Don's just staying there. I'm surprised Don. Let's see your J Trades. Okay, sorry, yeah, you go. Sorry, you alert again. No tag me. You're no problem, boss. That's definitely you gotta say sorry, man. Kidding me? I'd be an a-hole if I was like, well, that's how life is. I had a dog pass in April. Like, no, ain't that'd be, man. There are cynical people like that in the world. I'm like, no, man, that's the worst. People dying. God, why can't we live forever? Not live forever. Like double. Give me like 180, 250. I think it'd be good. I think I'd be good after 250 years. Like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with this mess. I've traded way too long. This is way too much. Way too much trading. Go back to see how many trades you placed in the last 220 years. Dang. I have traded a lot. The dogs is the main thing, Even us, I wish we last longer, but like dogs, man, what the heck? You got horses living in freaking barns all the time. I know some get treated well, but geez, these guys are big old dudes living 20, 25 years, just eating hay all day long, standing up in the heat in the barn. Got my dogs laying on freaking 13 beds, like literally on top, one stacked on one of the other, eating freaking essentially food I'd eat. Can't even get him to 12 to 15, 20. What is going on there? Let's see, this dude. My chart is showing blue may run. Let's see. Yeah, blue, no, blue. Let's see here. May run. I'm not seeing blue. I'll go back to even my new chart that I've been put in here. The new chart. This will tell me everything. Blue. No, I still have it as bearish. It's right now here. I'll show you the indicator real quickly. Kind of where I would say, hey, if this is this bullish? Is this bearish? I'm still on. There we go. Still on the negative one there. So there's blue. All right, so you can see here what I'm looking at. So this will really tell me when a stock's, at least for the moment. Now we'll really be able to tell, like, see right here, the last crossover right here happened. So that's when we became bullish. And we never really got bearish again right from this moment on. From this moment. Shania Twain, man, that was my girl back in the day. I think I already said that before, though. Let's some Shania. Look at the movement up, though. See the squeeze in from it, and then boom. Ah, look at that. And then now it's even pulling back even more. See, we crossed back over here, and we're under the 9. Does that make sense there, Dis Dude? I love this. That's why I may take a week off coming up. I'm gonna get the interview weekend, and I may take like a week off in July if it stays hot like this, especially so I can really hone in, get my point to really, take a couple. I'm gonna take a week off in August, just so everyone knows. Of course, I go to the beach every year. If you do not know, been in chat long enough. Anyway, every August I go to the beach. We go to our condo. I don't do anything. You won't see me in chat. I take the week off. I'm going to take a week off probably get my point to kind of re-hone everything, especially this new long strategy in this one, even when this was a great short. Back under their 9 fully closing open candles as we were getting back above it, but now, even like right here, see just this short-lived short. So many great shorts to be had here as well. Like here back under, we cross under the 9, cross under, here's another short, 469. This isn't massive because blue hasn't moved a lot today. But until we cross back over that MACD crosses over with being back above the 9, which probably is not going to happen in my opinion until about 515 to 520 area, at least as of right now. What I'm like looking at charting, at least somewhere over 5 is where that's probably not going to happen until when we get bullish again at this point. Oh, ETB right there. So we got blue as easy to bear. You're okay, Dis Dude. Yeah, it takes forever, man. I'm telling you. I remember I used to come into the charting. Even when I thought I knew how to read charting, and looking back now, I just laugh. That's why I was just giggling. I used to think I knew what charting was. And I'm like, man, I sucked. I truly didn't know jack squat. It just takes time. More time you put in, team, the more, like anything I always say, the more time you put in. First time you go make a bowl of cereal, it's probably not that good. You got milk everywhere. I'm just kidding. But the first time you go make a real true meal, not a bowl of cereal or some mac and cheese or a peanut butter and jelly, you're not essentially putting something together. You're really making something and cooking it. Usually you're going to be better 5th time in, 10th time in, 20th time you do it. It's like, you can do it with your eyes closed. I know Actor Trader being a big cook yourself. I'm sure there's other ones in chat, but I know Actor Trader, same thing. Probably the first time you went to go make those pizzas, they were good. They weren't terrible. They weren't good. They weren't great. They wouldn't like, hey, I can put this in a competition. Now that's why he's posted pictures all the damn time because they look freaking like they're from a restaurant. You know what I mean? And I know when he first started, they weren't that worthy. They are now because he can do them now with his eyes closed. And add a little of this maybe, add a little of that to it. That comes with just that. More time you put in, you're just going to get better at it. And you can see blue now even further down. Good little short opportunity. I love that crossover. So I'm going to be using that for the short and for longs. It's going to be like a new little strategy. Sorry, team, I did not know what mic. I'm going to start using that strategy. You can see real quickly again. I'll go back to it. But blue, look at the short so far. Back under the 9, crossover. Look at the short so far. 494 back down. 20 cents short so far. 20 cents. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go back to CYN. Yeah, there we go. Actor Trader, I can just smell that from here. Let's see. Paper trading since February, doing better. Not there yet. Keep mentoring me. TC. Yeah, you got it. There we go, Dis Dude. I'm here for you anytime. And I know, Dis Dude, I know you hit me up, but you DM me. But anytime you want to go over Thinkorswim stuff, man, hit me up. I can go over some Thinkorswim stuff for you. I know you hit me up. I DM'd you back. I don't think you ever got back with me, but DM if you want to, and if you need any kind of help, I can run you through some stuff for sure. Wilson, when I'm of course active traders, like he even can show me. He shows me stuff. I'm like, how the hell? Do you have like some code I don't have? Actor Trader too. Always hit him up. He knows Thinkorswim left and right. Oh, see, you did message me back, so I didn't even get that one. So it must have been a day I was out where you say, and I pressed on it again because that's what awesome team. You can just go ahead and press on send a message. But then you gave me your cell phone number. Cool, 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 cool. Gotcha. See, I didn't even see that one. I just pressed on that. I'm like, I've hit you back up. It says blah blah blah. I'm busy today and tomorrow, but maybe Saturday I'll have some time. And then boom, I never got the one back. I never got the one back, so that's why. I love how that stays in there for Thinkorswim for Tradecaster. Tradecaster deck has done a great. This website's amazing. You know, I will say that. Let's see, I make a game out of knowing Thinkorswim. So yeah, right. You should. You literally. I was like, you should make a game though. Honestly. Why is CYN running? I don't think we have any news on CYN. I think it's just chart setup, in my opinion. CYN, I'll go back over to it. I don't think there was any. Yeah, no, there's no news on CYN. Just chart setup on CYN. That, like, Deck talks about this a lot. Now we haven't seen a lot do this, but CYN, it just goes back to what you've seen recently. See how CYN literally did this earlier this year. Now, there may have been news that came out on it, but you can see the same kind of setup below the movie. Now we're just squeeze above, pop, we go. Coming back down, look, same kind of setup. It lasted even longer this time. We're squeezing, popping back up. So to me, it just comes to chart setup. Honestly, in the end, there's no news. No, I don't see any news. And there's nothing on Thinkorswim either. Yeah, just dude. Now, dude, I'll hit you back up. You're good, man. I'm so sorry. J Chan, would we? Where would have you shorted Cog T from the last half hour? Yeah, Cog T. I just saw that this popped up, and then I'll pull this over here on my chart as well, like something that I'm gonna start looking to shorten, like in different areas. And this would have been it right here. I can see raw. This would have just been money on the money train. So this right here. So look at this trend line crack. Trend line crack. I actually could put this down a little bit further. I hear you, Doc. But trend line crack, wherever you want to have your trend line, I would have my trend line probably right there, maybe a little bit tight, a little bit, you know, somewhere in there was where I'd have my trend line. Back under the 9. Here's where the crossover fully happened, though, was right here. This was when this, you could have shorted it twice, honestly. This was the first little small one. This little trend line crack would have been the best one, and then it stayed almost, you know, it depends on what time frame you get into. You can move into a 3, but essentially we really never really got back above that 9, and that crossover has maintained since this trend line crack. So I'm going to start using this with the trend line crack from now on, team, the two together. And there's Doc. But this trend line crack with this under the 9 and this crossover is huge. In fact, and I trust this crossover so much. Just know just how often it's like, oh, it looks like it's going to pop. It looks like it's going to pop. It looks like it's going to pop. This just pretty much shows you, like, it's pretty much like Thanos, you know, fully infinity glove. You're like, yeah. Smacking people left and right. Yeah. Get out of here, Avengers. You wish you really could have beat me. You're lucky Disney owns this movie. This could have been a really bad turnout. But somewhere in there, J Chan, is where I would have looked to short, knowing it's now under that bearish, you know, that's the bear. That's boom, it's bearish now at that moment in time. Underneath the 9, that crossover. Let's what should be the mindset of EKSO? Not really sure the best route to take here. Where are you at, Love Chip? EKSO, are you in again? Did you get in at 240? Man, that hit 240 on the dot like a freaking perfect call out. That was amazing. Oh, God, I love when things hit right on the dot. You're like, what, that hit 240 on the dot? Now that you got filled, that would have been super ridiculous to get filled there. I just wait for this. If you somehow did get filled there, this 228, this little shelf that's being built in right now, we can tell 227, 228 is the shelf. Watch under that down to 220-ish area. That's what I would be looking for. That makes sense, Love Chip? Oh, Dawn. Here we go, team. Failing at 14 again. So thank you for bringing up Dawn getting very tight. Yeah, and it finally was getting pretty tight there. Good eye there. Dawn was getting pretty tight out to the right. And finally, that nice little pullback. Good alert there. Let's go back to COG-T and CYN. Top 2 stocks to watch. The CYN just hit new high of day at 174, team. Now that song's stuck in my head. Just to show you how much the love I have real quickly for my man Optimus Prime. I ordered this came out this last, I think it was like, I forgot when this came out. Ordered this. That's a Lego. I'm into kind of Legos. Not big time, but I like Legos as a kid growing up. But did order the Optimus Prime. It just came out, the old school G1 Optimus Prime. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. I got to get that. I knew I came over to the next house, and my wife, we're going to have the longest time putting this nice little thing together, because I'm going to set up a lot of these pieces finally and get them out of their box. Be like a little kid, essentially. Got it, love chip. Good. Sorry, I just saw that little was still up there from this weekend when I placed that order. I was like, oh, I forgot I ordered that on Saturday. Got the, again, team interview week round 2 coming up. So don't forget, interview week part 2 coming up. We definitely are going to get J-Trades on. J-Trades, you did text me. What'd you say besides that you love me so much? You said, yes, definitely. Please leave Dimpy. He doesn't treat you the way I do. Oh, cannolis. You think he makes good ones. I'll make even better ones and add that southern twang to it. You know us NOLA boys know how to make some good cannolis. For sholies. Just messing with Dimpy. I don't know if Dimpy's even in chat. I know J-Trades was probably in chat listening. Oh, I thought that was funny. J-Trades, though, yeah. Get J-Trades on, though. Living like Matt. Sky Chimp on this round. Got Sky Chimp. Miss Boss on for sure. But we'll get as many people as we can on. I did text Iggy back, so we'll get as many people. Of course, our A-Boy, Avon in chat, Alex Vaughn as well. So we'll get as many of our top traders in chat. And then if y'all want, I know this was kind of talked about, having a trader that y'all want someone more down to earth. As much as I try to be, and I know the traders are as well, we really aren't boastful about, hey, here's how much I'm making, here's what we're doing. It's more about learning. I would love, I know y'all talked about this, just getting some kind of every average day trader that's doing good, not doing great, but not doing terrible, but just started becoming successful. I think Skychimp's one of those, honestly, though, team. So he'll be one of those. I think Dimpy brought that up, but just one of those traders that just started becoming successful, and because their memory's a lot more fresh of all the stuff they went through, and hey, what really helped them out, and getting 2 or 3 of those on would be great. J-Trades. Let's see if I can maybe some. Well, just cannot find me a cannoli on here. I think this is about as close as we're gonna get. J-Trades. You know what? He can just give me a little ice cream. Ice cream from J-Trades. Seriously though, I know you love everybody and you want to say hi to chat. McFly is seriously just Mr. Outgoing. He has to like join me for everything. CYN, top stock to watch. We could get a pullback from Cog T coming up soon, team. We did just crack that shell from Cog T. That line was put in on 610. So that line of old resistance equals new support at 610 was put in on Cog T. I'm going to lower that right now, actually, to right about right here. If that holds, because I know it was on, I have that on, I have a line right there on trade ideas at 830. If that does not hold 830, team, watch for a pullback to the VWAP. Below the VWAP, this could start getting a lot like we saw recently from AERC, like we saw from AUVI, like we saw from Redbox, where this starts pulling back and dumping when it starts getting below that VWAP this late in the day. I've noticed that a lot. Redbox, where's it at now? Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at here. I'm going to show you these, team. Look at Redbox. Look at AUVI. Look at AERC when they crack the VWAP later, like here later in the day. Every single one of them saw a nice big pullback. Dawn still holding up, so still watch for pop from Dawn. Dawn still has, literally could pop, team. This is not giving back its gains. This little up and down movement where it really hasn't given back the 13.5 mark and the bottom area at 13 all day long. So DAWN, Dawn, keep on high watch for sure. Go back to CYN. Overall, top stock to watch moving forward with Cog T, unless Cog T starts dumping a little bit more. Go with this trend line right here, team. And I think that's a little overextended. I know it's overextended. You're like, duh, AK? I think so. This is probably the more generic trend line it's going to hold, where we could come in. Thank you. Groot, it's just a bunny. Groot, it's no one. And then boom. So that would be my bottom trend line, my overextended trend line. Bottom trend line's lining up with the VWAP. This is the more overextended trend line. And oh, here we go with GMVD, new high of day. This one's still alive. And as in, I talked about on Friday, I wanted to maybe trade it. Kind of moved away from it. Here we go, moving up even more today. GMVD top stock overall up today, up over 100%, now up 135% as we're racing into the 80 cent area, team. Here comes GMVD really exploding right now. I love my cat too, Active Trader. You know that. Austin for Spill. Yeah, there you go. Soon I just saw that hitting the high of the momentum scanner again, ripping its way back up. Since Redbox, let's go back to, we got CYN. I'll keep GMVD on watch over here. I know that's one you guys will probably want to keep on watch. COG-T, and I would say CYN. We'll go CYN and GMVD are going to be the top 2 popping right now. Redbox isn't doing anything either, so I'm going to keep that off. We'll go with COG-T right there with CYN on watch. Done. Go. I think we got them all on watch over here now, team. I'm good to go. CYN, COG-T, GMVD, done. Done. GMVD, CYN, COG-T, top 4 stocks to watch as of now. See if there's any more. I'll go through some of these other ones. I don't think Don EKSO. No, EKSO slow. Love my cat so much. You know, get a cat hair every once in a while. Hill's done. Ooh, HTCR. Ooh, that was nasty today. Ooh. I think that's it. I think we're good. That's it. CYT, COG-T, GMVD, Dawn. So I'll go with COG-T as it can pop up a little bit more. We do have CYN and we do have GMVD. I'd say those would be the top 3. Dawn's that kind of back burner play that could start popping up later today, team. Small little instance right here from COG-T to go long. Like here's another great instance, team, that I'm talking about for the crossover. So look at this right here, team. Over MACD, over the 9. Now, so far it's only 10 cents, right? But there you go. Here's another indicator right here, just using this alone, where we could have got a small little green trade in right here, showing the indicator over the 9, over the the crossover with the MACD right there. Any questions, comments, concerns, team? Anything you want me to go over, let me know right now. Otherwise, slower movement as usual here during lunch hours recently. Every once in a while, we're getting a little bit of a pop. I would say GMVD is your biggest mover as of right now, which still isn't too crazy of a mover, but it's a nice little mover for lunch hours. CYN slowing down a little bit. It's not like it's done a ton, honestly, over the past 20, 30 minutes. It's gone from the 1.5s up to the 1.7 area. COG-T just had a pullback, so we're just waiting for an actual squeeze. And that's why I think Dawn has very high potential as well still to squeeze, team, because there's really nothing moving. We just need some more volume like this to actually move into the play. Boy, here's another past chart history mover, KAVL, team. Boy, look at this move so far today from 120 to 150 now. Pretty nice move. That's what I thought. See, this we've been looking at this all year, team. Look at this. This is from, look at this. Recently, Veru, Siga, they've lasted a while, for a month plus. KAVL. I showed another one earlier. I forgot what it was that we're looking at earlier this year. They did the same. We have been doing this all year long, team. KAVL was one of the first, of course, it was really when I started noticing that. If you can tell, it started happening in February when we first started popping. But going even to Veru, right? Going to Siga. Going to Redbox. I can just continue to go on and on and on. Of course, Redbox finally, till we squeeze in and we're so high up here. Of course, that all comes back to that, what Alex Vaughn brought up last week, and then I brought up for you guys, letting you know, hey, this is just, people are just in this heavily short. There's a lot of people essentially in this that are just holding long-term shorts. I know so many support and resistance lines down low. But they just keep getting squeezed on and squeezed on and squeezed on. The short potential on this, the short squeeze potential, I guess I should say, is phenomenal. I mean, we easily could see a Redbox. I'm not kidding. If it ever took off and all the volume really moved over to it one day and it just got to crazy mode, I just don't think we will, because when GameStop went, another thing, of course, it was kind of like the new GameStop, essentially. But it just came off of 2020. It was January 2021. It was still hot as bananas outside. So it's not like that anymore, obviously, as the spies, just everything's just cranking to the south versus going to the north. KAVL, though, do keep on watch. I will keep KAVL on the watch. All right, team, questions? Anything else you want to go over here? I know we're winding down the lunch hours here, team. I will pull it over my, of course, what I had from last week, the website information. So if you want to come over, team, I will be doing week after next. So next week, don't forget, next week, a week from today, No commentary, no live anything from any of us. There will be no lobbies because the market is closed. Juneteenth is this Sunday. It'll be another 3-day weekend. So yes, we do have 2 3-day weekends in a matter of less than a month. We're right at it. So do not forget about that. That is this coming Monday, a week from today. Next week, just a short week, Tuesday through Friday. But the following week after that, so essentially next week, I will open up my website. So if you guys do want to come over and trade live with me, I will open up my website for you guys to do that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Redbox still just dumping away here. Let me just see if ERC's... Nope, I haven't dumped back even more yet, but I can tell you, team, underneath that VWAP team has been terrible for traders. For these trades, I should say. So CogT is another one that I do want to bring up that I do have over here. If CogT gets back onto this VWAP late in the day, watch out for a short. CYN, new high of day. Let's see, Noe Knox. Let's see, you hit me up with a... Yeah, sure, boss. Sure. What do I need to have for tomorrow's session? I do have a Chromebook with a camera or simply by phone. No, yeah, get you definitely the Chromebook, not by phone. It'd just be much better. I mean, you can do it on your phone, but yeah, it definitely is much better to do, because that way, if we want to, pull up charting, we can pull up charting. I can share you can share. I'll be able to share my screen, but if you want to share your screen, so definitely have some kind of laptop. Something like a Chromebook's fine. Something that has a camera on it, so that way you can use your phone, but it's just better to use a laptop, a computer, like a desktop computer, even a tablet. Yeah, that would be just perfect, boss. Chromebook would be just fine. Some people use Mac Minis. Some people have, I've had a slew of things. Does that make sense though, Noe Knox? Okay, cool. Thank you. You got it, my friend. Sorry, I get those built up down there, and I answer them usually when I'm done, so I'm not just down here and y'all just hear me typing away. Sometimes if it's just one or two, but there's a lot of them today, so I'd be going through a few of them. But there you go, sir. Sorry. Let's see, trading days left in the year. Whew, man, that's crazy to think right there, team. Trading hours, let's see, trading days left in the month or year. So let's see, we are on, today is the 13th. We got 139 trading days left this year, 12 left this month. Let's make them accountable, team. 78 trading hours left in the year, or in the month. 900 hours left in the day, or in the, I can't even. 78 hours left trading in the month, 900 hours left to trade this year. Main thing, 139 trading days left. 12 this year. We're really, today's almost over with, so really it's about like 138.4 trading days left and 11.4 days left this month. Let's see, DJ Pessy, what is the Thanos crossover indicator you are watching? I'm trying to find it. Man, dude, DJ, you just gave me a perfect name. This is gonna be the Thanos crossover. That's so dope. So this is going to be called the Thanos crossover. This would be called, and look at this, is still long. Look at this beautiful long. Look at this long, team. First it was 10 cents. Now we've turned this into a 30, it's a 30, but a 20 cent or so trade. It would be getting your MACD on, you're using your MACD, and when the bottom line, all right, well, I say the bottom line. To me is the blue. I match up my lines together. So my 9 simple, it could be simple moving average or it can be exponential moving average. They are essentially identical on the daily. On the 1, 3, 5, they're always going to line up the same. And what I like for the entry, always on the entry, the 1 minute time frame for the crossover especially, because look at this crossover right here in this time frame right here. So we're getting the blue line back to the top, and we're getting over the blue line here. So essentially, you want to be over the blue line with your charting, and the blue line has to be on top here. So in a way, blue under, blue over, depending on how you're looking at it. But the main thing is how I look at it. When the crossover, and we get my light blue line, and we're above the 9, so essentially the 9, we're above and above, right? Above and above, that's how I look at it to make it easy. It is a long indicator, as you can tell. It's a beautiful long indicator. Does that make sense there? And you literally just gave me the new name. It's going to be called the Thanos crossover, team. Thanos crossover up, Thanos crossover down. And hopefully Marvel will get involved and maybe make something out of it. Is it wise to go long on CYN? Not like long. Let me go back. I'll go back to my charting. I wouldn't go long right now. I would wait for some pullback to happen on CYN. I mean, you still are in bullish mode. But I would wait for, like, say, a nice healthy pullback to a bounce play, like to say 155, 160-ish area. Now that finally CYN, you know, opposite what I said earlier, I didn't like the up and down volume movement. Now I actually like the volume staying within the play. You have probably another 10 to 15 minutes of that 30-minute, because you get 30-minute shifts, essentially. We are in that first 30 minutes, right? So 10, or not, I should say 10. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15... 18, 21, 24, 27. Now we're right now, right? So we're at that 30-minute barrier. We're already there. If we're going to stay in this a little longer and you want another play, we're going to get that next round, and we're going to have an hour mob for the most part, essentially. For the most part, that's usually what we get. And so if you see another candle or 2 candles forming, we break out over 180 with volume. You have room to 2. So there's your next breakout. Over 2, volume stays in like this. You know, open, close candles above 180. You're going for the breakout. Over this shelf that's being built for the next leg up. Of course, it's riskier at the high of day right now. You know, this is up not a lot, but you're still at the high of day area. Or you're going to wait for this to pull back, volume stays into it. And again, like I was saying, I'd rather you just come down here and wait for a nice pullback, break this trend to come back down and bounce somewhere around where this trend line is in the view up around 158, 155 to 160 this area. That's where I would go long. I wouldn't go long at top. Can you quickly open your MACD blue line inputs? Yeah, well, you mean like the 12, 26.9 essentially? Is that what you're asking for? Like which, like the 3 numbers that we use, like to use essentially? Rio Trader. Uncle Mark. Until Friday. And so when I went back on Friday, and I used to use this, right? This is what I used to use. And so I went back on Friday because I have the 9 still in on one of my charts, and I put the MACD in. I was like, I wonder if this still works, because I saw this work forever ago when it was bullish. I just didn't buy breakouts. And so 2 things happened last week. The first thing that happened is I started turning charts over and looking at them as a short trader, like I should, to get great longs out of them. And so I started freaking myself out, going, oh my God. Because I kind of used to do that, but not really, because I never went short on these plays, but it would help you to kind of learn shorts, was what they told me forever ago. And now I see why they told me that. I was like, oh my gosh, look at these shorts to be had. Or longs to be had, really. These are longs, honestly, to be had, right? And then after that, I noticed on top of this on my 9, on one of the charts that I had it on the 9, it was perfect timing for the 9. It always go right back under the 9. And I was like, oh, because it's breakout, right? So essentially it's going over the 9. I was like, I wonder if the MACD's doing the same crossover with the 9 that I used to see. And so that's what I started. I use, I like the more the indicators that I can see working together, to me, like, when I come up double whammy support or resistance, the better, to me, it's even that much stronger of an indicator. So it's just not the MACD, but yes, it was that in the 9, as you can tell. It's beautiful for a short, or it's beautiful to go long. And so, yes, now I've gone back, Uncle Mark. Yeah, yes, Uncle Mark. Oh, you knew wiser, Uncle Mark. You knew very well. That's what good uncles are for. That's what very good uncles are for. And yes, Rio Trader, yes. So if you want to look at my MACD, it's right here. It's always in the bottom left-hand corner. So it's 12.26.9. So 12.26.9 are the 3 numbers that I always use. So like I think that the long is the fast was I thought it was called the long length. Fast one's 12, the slow is 26, MACD length 9. Pretty much what they give you for a lot of them, especially for Thinkorswim. That's like the standard what most use, I'm pretty sure. And regardless, it's the one I'm going to definitely be using, because this is just money. Is it money? Is it money? Sniz, so using your Thanos strat, if you look at COG-T on the 1 minute, that big candle open close above Magnet Plus crossover is another example of a long term. Let's go back to COG-T. Let's pull this up real quickly. Yeah, right, exactly right here. So you're talking about this right here. So the crossover and the right here. So boom. So we're going long, open, close candle just for confirmation. I would have been in somewhere in this candle relatively when it opened up. So honestly, a pretty good entry at around 852-ish or whatever. 100%. This is exactly right. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what we're looking for. This at the same time, and then move over if you want to your 3 or 5, and notice that you're still good to go, right? That's now charting wise. Now your MACD is going to look different. I want traders to know MACD is going to change tremendously, team. in your moving, you know, your time frames. That's why I like using the 1. I noticed this forever ago. Again, just something I noticed forever ago. Just trying to test the MACD and what it worked with, and noticing when stocks were bullish and bearish, which it'll already kind of tell you already from the top. You just look, and when this crosses over and when to buy and sell, essentially, it's going to let you know when a stock's really getting bullish and bearish. This just helps me find the best entry with it. It's that kind of double whammy indicator, having the 9 on there with it. And of course, to go short. I mean, either way, it's really nice. Jay Chan, I'm just now doing. Everyone's like the Thanos crossover. I know the name's pretty tight. So I mean, literally JP. I'm gonna always remember my boy JP for coming up with that, or DJ. I want to say JP, but I think it sounds like it, but J because it was JP, DJ Pessy. But that's huge. That's awesome. So yes, Sniz, does that make sense? Yes, there you go, Sniz, Rio Trader. There you go, baby boy. And then Jay Chan, my point when you asked about it, I don't know if it can work on swing trades yet. I will let you know. It's really more going to be for, I would imagine, your scalpier type moves, whether they're sometimes 50 cents to $1, sometimes they're like this, they may only work out to be 20 to 30 cents, which is still a good trade. But you're going to have to get back out of this when the crossover, takes shape. So when you see this J-Chan, when you see this cross back over on the 1 minute time frame, and this we'll just call it vanilla line, gets back above the blue line, and you're now below the blue line. So essentially, you're below the blue line's below, so below, you know that it's going to be bearish and it's going to start coming back down, and you're going to see a nice pullback usually from there. We stay above blue, and this blue stays above, you're good to stay long. No, he knocks either one. So I'll put both up so you guys don't get too confused and understand that it can be either. I like the EMA. I think to me it's a little more snug. So you can see that is the 9. I will add, just so you can see, I'm not shy. I will show you guys it is pretty much identical. I forgot I could just go to moving averages over here. I will add the simple moving average for you guys. That is almost, it's twin sibling, is it not? The 9, this is the 9 SMA. You can tell right here, right there. That move, it's a little more butter, it's a little more floaty, a little more butterfly. Where the 9 EMA right here is a little more snug in there when it needs to be. I like either one of them. So if you want the SMA, you want the EMA, it does not matter. I like either one of them. They're the same, essentially, in my opinion. They're each other's twin. Yin and yang. What's up, Inskeen? Anything running? Not really. We're kind of waiting to see if something does run, put these theories to test. Did have some movement up from GMVD and CYN recently. AERC with that is that main area. You could tell a team under 14, I think that's where it is going to be done for the day. AERC popping back up. There is a little W shape for AERC. I know J Trades is probably loving this little W right there. It's something I see a lot. That nice W shape back up to the VWAP. That's it though. And there we go. Then everyone just said it. AERC. Yes, and thank you, Alex Vaughn. Exactly, CYN, 100% kind of watch for that crackback right here, team. It's already starting to happen right now, so CYN. And that's why I said, love chip, if you are interested for a bounce play, come down, don't go up. Or not for a bounce play, obviously you're going to, but for a long play. Obviously a long play. Obviously for a bounce play, you're going to have to come down, not up. That's usually how that works. We would not want to be going for a bounce play, and we would not be too good at trading if that were the case. Don with a little pop as well, team. So Don with a little bit of a pop. Don a little bit of a pop as well. CYN down to pretty much profit-taking area. So CYN, here's your bounce play, team. So here you go, love chip. Anywhere now down to about 155 is your bounce play opportunity. So AERC and Don getting a small bit of volume and popping to the top side. GMVD, CYN going to the bottom side. Why are you making biscuits on me? I have shorts on that hurts my legs. I know you love to kiss. I swear you're a dog, besides making biscuits. Inscan, yes, and so I just went over that. So I saw Noe Knox, but Love Chip is getting that entry right now. This is where I was alerting for, and I'll put my blue line of support in for you guys. That would be the bottom area that this may move down to. So that's why I was saying anywhere now down to this area is going to be your support area for CYN. I know, I see you. You're good, Inscan. You're good, man. No worries. No worries. I got a freaking cat on me right now. So, okay. Stop. I love you, but dude, making biscuits on bare legs hurts. You know, heard the term making biscuits. If you have a cat, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But essentially, when they're doing their little pawing thing, and they have claws, and it hurts skin a little. AERC, nice W shape back up. Dawn, volume's just not there still. Dawn did pop back up, but Dawn, the volume is just not there. Yeah, Alex one exactly. My cat's so cute, though. I love McFly. I mean, literally, you gotta think about McFly. You know McFly if you've seen Back to the Future. I mean, that's another reason why we named him McFly. We thought it'd be a cute name, but he's literally the sweetest, nicest, just wants to be friends with everybody type of cat. Oh, here's what I was supposed to look up earlier, team, and then my wife leaving got me all distracted, and I was talking about food. Cannolis. Does anyone make a cannoli around me? A Walmart. Yeah, how do you think those things at Walmart are, team? How terrible do you think those ones at Walmart are? No lie. This is Instacart. The Fresh Market. Has anyone used the Fresh Market before? What's this? The Fresh Market Instacart? The Fresh Market Large Cannoli. Browse the Fresh Market. What is the Fresh Market? I gotta look this up though. Now I've got cannolis in my head earlier. I know they have them at Walmart, but I don't know cannoli at Walmart. then the Alex one, like, yeah, then we know what happens down south. We know what happens down south. Boy, if you guys, well, Walmarts are all over, but boy, if you ever come to a Walmart, go to one down south, and you're gonna see a lot of fun. It's almost like going to Vegas. You can just sit there and it's like people watching. Yeah, Dawn volume. Big thing on Dawn. I want to bring this back up for you guys, team. Dawn, the main thing is volume. We have to have volume. 100% keep Dawn on watch because it never cracked off. But Dawn, team, needs volume of around, I know we're in a 3-minute time frame, so I'll break it down for 3-minute time frame, team. 1 million shares traded, at least somewhere in there if we're going to start really popping. Somewhere around the 1 million shares traded per 3-minute candle, something along those lines. And continuing it. You know, some continuation, continuing. The one, not just 1 million, then to 500,000, 100,000, back down to nothing. Or we're going to get this again. If Dawn is going to squeeze and continue to pop 16 plus, you guys, like we're looking at this in Power Hour, which I do have a session. Kenny with the session here in a minute. Kenny here in a bit. Then we're going to need what? VOL, and it needs to stay around. Kenny says, empanadas are real good. Food's good. You kidding me? There's not much food I don't like. I'm traveling from the West Coast for a month in August. Can't wait. There you go from UK. Traveling. There you go. So King's Trades, where are you going to? Cali, I'm guessing. You going to Washington? You going to Vegas? I'm guessing because you said the West Coast. So, I'm thinking one of those states. Nevada, Utah, Cali, Oregon, Washington. Copy, boom, hit me up, team. There you go. Oh, we gotta live the dream. I'm here in Oregon and the weather is great. Yeah, I'm sure some of those people on the West Coast, you probably guys, I know, besides the fires, you're anywhere close to those forest fires. But in AERC, not done, team. Under 14, like I said, I think it was 14. I forgot what that $13 area that I was calling out for earlier, but I think I got close to it because it did hit 13.8-ish, 13.7. Holding up. AERC still on squeeze mode. I think popability for the rest of the day. Dawn has a chance, but AERC, maybe COG-T, but the main thing you're going to hit on any of these plays, COG-T, look at it. Look at this. Volume gone. CYN, I think it could go some more, but that's exactly what I was talking about for Love Ship. We don't want to see this volume to start dying off. We need some more volume in here. GMVD. VOL dying off from its one little spurt. It's kind of what happens with these plays. Up, then down. Up, nothing. Up, essentially goes back to nothing volume-wise. AERC, I will give it this. Because of that little bit smaller flow, it does not take much to move AERC as the main thing, team. this gets back over $18 by end of day, we're going to have, hopefully we may have a clear-cut champion moving in for the rest of the week. It would be very nice, but that would be the area to look for. You won. Carve. And move up on Friday, leading to a dud today. All right, Juneteenth plays. Maybe it's not going to happen this year. AERC, Dawn, CYN, GMVD, COG-T, all on watch here moving forward into afternoon commentary team. CSIO with a lot of alerts about the CI. There you go. Finally got a nice little short right there. Whether you went with the trend line, shelf crack, nice little small short there. There we go. There we go. There we go. With AERC top stock to watch as of right now. Blue, how'd we end up today? Do we get more bearish on blue? Nice little bearish move so far. Remember earlier, I know we kind of, well, that went down even further earlier. I forgot who alerted that or asked about that to maybe go long. That pulled up, of course, that beautiful indicator that I've been using now recently, and it just showed it's bearish still and not to go long. Rejected. Good short op. AVI right on down. A lot of these plays team really just aren't. SPY looking okay today, good. I say okay today, but not, cracking off anymore. Oh, red box. That red box just kept dumping and dumping and dumping, team. From this trend line wedge and VWAP crack at the same time, team. Nice, almost $2 short to be had there from red box overall. Go back to CYN to see if we get a squeeze here at the end of the day. Anything else, let me know right now. Yeah, Inskein, yeah, I would let, yeah, you can let C. It's, yeah, and that's why I said earlier, I'm not going to trade CYN if it did so. Even unless it started going super parabolic bananas, that's why I said right off the bat wasn't going to trade CYN. Just wasn't a big fan of its movement. It's relatively choppy. He was decently technically sound, but just choppy with the volume. That choppiness is where it comes in and out of, is because of that volume. AMC for long. I'll look over here too, just to be a friendly neighbor. Howdy ho, neighbor. Oh, we do have the crossover that's about to happen soon too. This may be a good long for another nice little pop back up. I bet over 11.5 is when that crossover happens, but if you do have this in your charting, definitely use it for AMC. I swear. Having cats. Cats and a shepherd. Every once in a while. Boom. Hair. What is this on my face? Oh, it's getting caught in my hair. But right here, team, here's the crossover. You can tell right there. So keep that on watch, Inskein. As you can tell, we're over the 9. If this crossover happens on the MACD, which it's looking like it's about to happen any moment now, and I know over 11.5 is where you'll start seeing that. Then watch for the long into the next leg up and for new high of day move. Oh, not new high of day, that's for sure. But watch for a move up to 11.6, possibly 11.75, 11.8. King Straits. Woo, look at you all over the place. Arizona, Utah, you're doing, yeah, pretty much the whole West. Take it out, man. Enjoy. Beautiful out there. Inskein, do you have your Thinkorswim setup code? Do you mean like, I don't really know what you mean by setup code. I mean, like, is there something that I can share, like share my workspace or whatever, to where you could just, I don't know if there is that certain thing, setup code. That'd be cool. I know I can share my setup, but I don't know if I can share it to where, like, boom, you just put something in, and then I can, like, copy and paste it, and then it just opens up and you have the same setup. I have never done that before. But I know I can share the workspace, but yeah, I didn't know if you could actually use like a code. It's a code I can paste, and it uses the same layout as you. I did not know that. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea where that's at. You have to, that's something I have no idea. So you were Actor Trader, gonna have to let me know where that's at, because I have no idea where that's even at. I'm guessing at the top right here in the setup, but I see application settings. I don't see it there. So yeah, you have to let me know where that is at. I've never seen that before. All right, team. Any last questions, comments, concern? I know Deck's gonna pop in for a minute and go live. I'll go through them. I'm about to break down these plays, at least the top 4 in my opinion, to kind of look at the rest of the day. Otherwise, I'm about to call it a day here in the next 10, 15, 20 minutes. See if there's anything you want me to go over, let me know right now. Deck, though, popping on, probably going live for a minute. And then I know Living Like Matt is going to go live for his afternoon commentary. Yeah, in-skin, yeah, I have no idea. I know you can share the workspace up top. You know, I can share it because it says like you can, like, from the setup and stuff, you can like save, share workspace, and then it kind of just says share workspace, and then it's just a picture though. A link for this, hold on, a link for this item will be generated after viewing. So it's like a link. Let's see here, share AK setup, update previously shared item. Yeah, I don't do that too often. So maybe so, but I appreciate you like my setup. This is the way I always look at stocks. I look at multiple different ways, team. So it's either the flex grid I'm looking at for. If I really want to dive into one, that's where I have, so I can really see these indicators, the Thanos crossover. And then if I want to look at, say, just two on top of one another, it was EFOY, but say if I want to look at one in the 1 minute and the 3 minute, I can do that. Or if I want to look at Snap, I want to look at SPY running with or against something. You know, I look at this one, I'm just looking at two, so I can really see the whole entire chart and look at two different tickers. So 2, 1, 4. That's how I kind of roll. J-Chan, time does fly by. I cannot believe it is already getting into afternoon commentary time. It is nuts. AER, there's your bounce. Love chip. Here we go a little bit, baby boy. Hopefully you got that bounce play opportunity. Now it's slowly working out a little bit right there, love chip. So lock some up. Anything close to 170, I just, again, because volume's barely moving back into it, so take a little bit of the bounce when you do get it there, baby boy. Man, I'm loving that Thanos crossover, though, team. Y'all ready for some y'all ready for that Thanos crossover to hit full stream? I'm telling you, team, that Thanos crossover is going to be money. So I guess you can, yeah, I knew this. Yeah, I knew I could do that. So, but I just didn't know if that actually opens in yours. So I just thought you could only see a picture. Here's my Thinkorswim setup. So I just thought it's only, so I'll click on it. And then so when I click on it, it says view in Thinkorswim. Opens, let's see, I have, so maybe that opens it up and then opens, I have no idea. I've always shared that, but I thought it was only a picture of it. I didn't think it was actually the whole entire setup itself. But I've always known to be able to do that there in Skiing. I just didn't know that actually that's what it went to you. I thought it was just a picture of something that pulled up. Like, hey, you can look at my actual way it opens. Here's what, or this is what it looks like, a picture of it. But yeah, if that somehow is like, and all of a sudden now that's what yours is, that's badass. I had no idea. Yeah, you're good. I had no idea. There you go, baby boy. Yeah, so that's it. There's my Thinkorswim setup if you need it. Maybe I'll start doing that and sharing it daily. So did that pop right up? Really? Awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's badass. I had no idea. I thought it was like a picture. I thought when you clicked on that, which I know it does, I just thought it would just pull up a picture of it like in Thinkorswim or something. I didn't know it actually gave you the same charting. Or not the same charting, but you know, the same indicators, the same essential layout. That's pretty sweet. There you go, my friend. Now you have the way I trade, or at least you have the same indicators. Sniz, exactly. That will be awesome, man. That's so awesome. That makes me feel good then, Inskian. I will definitely copy and paste that, and that's going to go into my alert tab then. That's pretty cool. So people can have this if they want it. All right, team, let's break down these plays real quickly. I want to go through these. So AERC, in my opinion, top stock to watch moving forward. There are a few to look at here, so we'll go AERC, and I'll write these in. Yeah, exactly, Maury fam. So AERC, top stock to watch. If I can spell watch for squeeze and pop. Yeah, Inskeen, hopefully that helped. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you... I knew that, like, again, I knew that I could share it that way. I just did not know that actually opened up in your own Thinkorswim charting. I had no idea. That's so freaking cool. AERC, top stock to watch for squeeze and pop. Let's see here. Over 18, this will start moving more parabolic. If I can spell today, team. Sorry, it's taking me a time. Usually I don't write all this in here. Next top stock to watch, in my opinion, I'll go with CYN. So CYN over 1.8. So there's another 8 number. 1.8. This will see a move to 2 and above. Watch for VWAP, then 152 hold. If not, this will pull back more. Alright, GMVD, we'll also keep on watch. GMVD, also watch for 5-day move. Could squeeze to $1 by tomorrow. Needs to hold right around that. I would say team fit 6. We'll just call it 60 cents. We'll call it 60 cents. Needs to hold 60 cents to continue. Not cents 60 cents, but 60 C to continue moving. We got C Cog T. I knew there was another C play. Cog T hitting new high of day. Watch for high of day move here and push to 10. Does have room now to 935 area. Needs to hold VWAP for more pushing. And of course our girl Dawn. Watch for a pop to $15. If this holds 15, this could really get moving in power hour and after hours. All right, team. So, woo! Haven't typed that much in like a day or so since that long email. Always, it seems like. I swear. It's like next thing you know, I'll be typing. I'm like, man, this email, and I feel terrible because I'm like, oh, I have to delete it. Send it. See what? Here goes GMVD popping back up. So, AERC. Top stock to watch. I like how I talk. Sometimes I end up typing way too much. I'm like, I gotta erase some of this. AERC, top stock to watch for squeeze and pop over $18. This will start moving even more parabolic. CYN, over $1.80. This will see a move to $2 and above. Watch for VWAP and then 1.5 to hold. If not, that's when more pullback will happen. GMVD also on watch for high day move, which we just are getting right now. Could squeeze the $1 by tomorrow. Needs to hold 60 cents to continue moving up. Cog T, watch for high of day move, which literally, I think, just maybe hit new high of day. I'm pretty sure, as I see Agri hitting new high of day too right now. But Cog T, watch for this to move to 935. Does have room to 935 as of right now as we're trending back up. Volume is the key. Dawn still big time on watch for that move to 15. If it actually holds 15, this could really start getting going big time. All right, team. Any last questions? Any last comments? Any last concerns? I'm going to put AERC and Cog T on watch. Those seem to be the top two movers that actually have some kind of, could have decent movement and volume to them. Now, I think GMVD, CYM, Dawn as well. Either any of those three could easily pop and move. To me, it's going to be Cog T. It's going to most likely be AERC if we do some extreme movement today. Get rid of this old trend line. Know that this old support area is what now, team? The first area of true resistance that we're going to run back into. Resistance. There we go. I'll put this over in Dex Lobby as well so everyone knows what to be looking for. And then I just closed Dex Lobby, so that's always good. All right, team. Any last questions, comments, concerns? Hit me up right now. Any last alerts you want me to go over? Otherwise, I am going to call it a day for myself. Thank you for coming on over there, team. You guys are amazing. Again, here is my website. So if you want to come over, book those sessions. I do have one with my boy Kenny. So Kenny here in just a little bit. I do have a session with him. And then, of course, my Instagram and my YouTube. So if you do want to come over and follow my stories, you know, see the fun goofiness that we have over here in the down south neighborhood. I know some of you guys did see that. Kai. All right, that's a nice southern accent from Alex Vaughn. But Alex Vaughn got to see a lot of the fun. I know he commented on some of the fun that I had this weekend as well. So that was definitely some fun being down here in the south. Like, geez, what is going on here? Had a little parade through the neighborhood. Yesterday, though, I went to go see Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, of course, whatever you want to call it. It was all right. Of course, my Hogs won yesterday, so that was a great day. Nothing but food yesterday. Food and drinks on the list yesterday, and getting 100 and the heat index yesterday hitting 110 down south, which was just woo. It was scorching down here yesterday, team. The temperature itself was 96. The high was at 90. It may have gotten to 97, but it was at least 96 last time I checked. And the heat index, team, was 110. 110, the real filler, whatever you want to call it. AGRI is popping up a little bit too. Has had nice movement all day long, honestly, for the most part. Probably starting about an hour and a half for the opening bell. We have had nice continuation and just now getting that nice 20-cent pop. Is it going to hold? In my opinion, usually this is where shorts come running on over going, wow, love when this pops out of nowhere in this volume burst, because usually you get a nice volume pop up, and then we just come cracking right back on down. Keep AERC, the other true spiky play, on watch. If we get over 16 team, gets back into this channel, back to 18, this could really start getting a little bit more parabolic. Tim Zay, you're welcome, baby boy. Any last questions, comments, concerns, team? Otherwise, it is time to go find me a cannoli. Actually, I'm just kidding. I may go get a cannoli, though, honestly, later today. You know, it may not be that good, honestly, but now I'm really wanting a cannoli. You got it, D. Sarley. All right, team. Lost boys, lost girls. I'm going to call it a day. I know Living Like Matt's going live right now. Y'all can slowly go over to his lobby. AERC, you can tell. I'll put those top stocks to watch. I'll kind of reiterate that again here in a minute. You know, BK, yeah, BP had 100. Yeah, yeah, the heat index was about maxed out about 110 around the south. That was ridiculously hot. Turth, thank you so much. Appreciate it, boss. Sniz, thank you for coming on over here as well. Inskin. Oh, hell, that's awesome, Inskin. Yeah, those 3 little mini charts down below. You can adjust that any way you want to, but if you have a big enough screen like I do, I can easily see what's going on in those 3 below, and of course have that one up top to keep it, you know. So that's the way I have it, though, boss. Love it, though. I'm glad that helped out. NBA Pro, nice to have you around. J-Chan, Fly on the Wall, Inskin, Sniz, BKU, Deck for coming over, D. Sarley, BP, Tim Z, Alex Vaughn, J Trades, Maury fam, each and every one of you are coming over here today. Thank you so much. Of course, all my girls, that came over today as well. Of course, I love my Lalatak, Miss Boss, Geek Bomb, Megalodon Bomb, Paula, all the ones that come on over. And May came on over. Luffy came over today. I hadn't seen Luffy in chat. Luffy, what are you doing? King Trades came over and let us know he's coming over from the UK. Guys, thank you so much. Cannot wait for the morning commentary tomorrow. Get ready for some more breakouts. Again, thank you so much. Look at Dis Dude. There was Dis Dude, Maury fam. That's right. What's up? Whoa, I've never seen that one before. Just make sure you get that. Gets real trippy right there, Maury fam. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty nuts. I love that little J Trades, the one you do. Oh my gosh, that is so. Man, he was one of the funniest people ever too. Man, what was his name? J Trades. God, he was so funny. Man, I love that guy. Anything he just starts talking, his voice. You know what I'm saying? He would just start talking, and you could just start laughing. Yeah, Maury fam, that's trippy, dude. That is so trippy. Miss Boss, no, thank you so much. Flashing lights. What does parabolic mean in context of trading? So parabolic, in my opinion, means something that's going to start going, shooting up 30, 40, 50 cents over and over and over. So say we shoot up $2 to $3, at least $1.50, maybe $2 overall in, say, a 3 to 5 minute span. So, you're seeing 30, 40, 50 cent candles easily in a 1 minute time frame, easily in a 3 minute time frame. Kind of like this move earlier today. This is close as we got today. I don't think we saw any really parabolic moves today. But you'll know when you see something moving parabolic versus moving something that's spiking. I'd say this is moving up, this is spiking really hard, or this is going parabolic. Something along those terms. And it would be like back in the day when you may still have that on. I don't have a riding lawnmower. I'm not that blessed yet, but my yard's not that big either. But like the riding lawnmowers that had the tortoise or the turtle all the way up to the rabbit. Rabbit would be parabolic mode, where we're just jumping dollars at a time, essentially. At least 50 cents to $1 at a time. John Withers, that's his name. I thought it was something Spoon. I was like, something Spoon, not Reese. He was so freaking funny, dude. I love that guy. And then everybody, there you go, flashing light. Now everyone's giving you your no thank you to me. Okay, flashing lights. I'm about to ban flashing lights. No thank you to me. I'm over here talking. You're like, I don't care what AK says. Thanks, Deckmar. Thanks, Actor Trader. I see how it is, flashing lights. Now, I see how it is. The love and the hard work I put in over here, and just get completely just thrown out in front of the bus. Like, yeah. Anyway, Actor Trader, Deck, thanks. I'm just kidding. Guys, have a great rest of your day. I am going to get let's see. I will be around. I probably won't get any more trades in, but I'll be in chat as my point. So if you do see me alert, it will be if something is moving back to the parabolic. So if something starts moving parabolically, I will be in chat. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. And they're so funny. Then the actor hitter literally just said, exactly. I love you guys. Y'all are awesome. Seriously, y'all have a good rest of your day. I appreciate each and every one of you, honestly. Even when I give you a hard time, like my boyfriend, Dimpy. Even though I throw him under the bus daily now after he just, You know, you saw Alex Vaughn. No more of that love to you. Now y'all can text all you want, but you can't be throwing it out in chat, letting everyone know y'all flirting. You know, you can't be doing that, making me look like the stupid person over here. Like, why is he still with Dimby? He's completely cheating on you with freaking Alex Vaughn. What are you doing over here? Love you guys. You know what? Just for the cannoli sake of it all, and how much, you know, I'm probably the lightest hearted person. I mean, heavy heart. I cry in 2 seconds, but very, very happy person over here. I'm very not much one to get angry at all, for sure, as you can tell me ending with a smile and really wanting Dawn to spike. And I want a cannoli every time I hear this song. All right, team. Have a good rest of your day. I'm kidding. Flashing lights. Flashing lights. Active Trader, J-Trades, J-Chan, each and every one of you, Adrian for Music, Maury fam, seriously, thank you so much. You are my Don that I don't want to go anywhere. I want you into my heart. Come running so fast because I have a really big heart. Love you guys. Have a good rest of your day, Lost Boys, Lost Girls. Let's get this in 3, 2, 1. Bigger ring! Have a good one, team.